Welcome back, Coggers. It has been 2 weeks since we have last spoke, but here you are today, ready to play and to listen. So today is, let's say, the day after you may received that letter that you are being called to court for the murder of over 100 people. Now, I do want to ask, having the number laid out in front of her, May, Ripplemaker, does May feel anything about that 100 people have died by her hand? It's okay if she doesn't.
Yeah. I think it does remind her of when old Rex like summoned them or use some kind of spell to like make her think they were there or something. I can't remember exactly how it went down, but
It was an illusion
okay.
of those souls kind of spinning around her.
Right. I think she does think of that, um, and that was scary. But I don't know if she like feels bad or anything. I do want to say, um, after getting that letter, I think she would take a fun little selfie with it and send it to the group chat and just text, "Please advise."
Yes.
Yeah, what do we think the general response to that text message is?
Just damn it, May.
I don't
Yeah.
think Miko has enough knowledge on how the court system works to give any real advice, and anything else would just be what the fuck. So I don't think she fucking responds, but you can like feel her through the phone. Just tense. Just
You
tense
see
up.
those little dots appear and like wiggle and then like disappear.
Yeah, you do.
That's funny.
Doc texts, I'm almost surprised this didn't happen earlier. We do know a lawyer.
Very nice. Okay.
I do
So yeah.
I do have a question. Have we had dinner with Eldon yet, or is that something weird? Something that is yet to occur.
I think what I think has occurred, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, because I exist more as a bit of an outsider. I'm not going to say what your characters do and don't do. I think that you guys did go, but now Eldon kind of invites you like every other weekend. So going and having dinner with him is something, and Mina, is something that you guys just kind of are invited to do. So dinner with Eldon is more of a continuous concept.
How's his dog looking?
Oh.
Oh, how's his dog looking? I think it actually like kind of shrinks and seems like quite dehydrated.
Oh god.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that Mina has thrown like an apple core in there, and you see it like gets a little bit like healthier looking. So you can tell that this is a living being. It's a bit like a compost bin.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah. But yeah, night of May, you may go to sleep. Yukio specifically wanted to like cuddle up to you. Mother's Day passed recently. Yukio gave you a card.
What?
Aww.
Oh.
It had a little sunflower like drawn on it. He colored with his pins, and it said, "I don't have a mom, but if I did, it would be you." Heart.
Aww.
Don't go
So
to jail.
yeah, there you can't go to jail. There are things that are tethering you here. So descending into night, cuddled up to Yukio. I think Guy meditates nearby, probably just next to you guys. The gentle coldness that radiates from his body and the now beginning sweltering heat of spring turning into summer, you fall asleep. And when you wake, you are in a dream, not a Baiju dream. Don't get excited.
He started pogging in real life.
Not a Baiju dream. You wake up in a dream. And in this dream, you feel your heart pumping from the thrill of battle. You see that you are in your uniform, your ninja uniform. You are holding a blade with some blood on it, red cherry. You look to your left, and you see Miko pale on the ground, a bit of blood seeping out from her forehead. You look beside her, and there is a nondescript, limp set of armor next to her. You look on your other side, and there is Doc, tattered in her coat. Blood on that too, her hat off of her head, and her glasses shattered. And in front of you, you see the opponent, the one who has downed your friends. And who is this but a horrific monster? One that is triple the size of you, snarling, covered in black fur, 8 eyes. You see that its back legs seem to be these large pulsing goat legs that are kind of fighting the body as if they're not meant to be there at all. You see the front two are paws. So we have paws in the front and these hooves in the back on all fours. This beast is, and it's snarling. It has very sharp teeth, 2 fangs. And as it snarls, covered in the blood of your friends and your own blood, you yourself feel relatively healthy as you have been dodging these attacks, but your friends have been less lucky. And it looks at you, May. A cognitive look in its eyes as it knows exactly what it's doing. And it says, "Ripple Maker, at last, we are alone." And it sits no longer in that battle position, and it licks at its front paw. "I've been wanting to speak to you for quite a while now."
Oh God. Do I oh God. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Jesus. Okay. I think I'm gonna still like I'm gonna stay in like a battle stance. Oh my God. Hold on, I need to go throw up. Oh
It's
God.
okay, take your time. There's no pressure here.
Hmm. All right. So what did it say? Just like we're finally alone.
He wants to speak with you. It's been wanting to for quite a while.
Okay. Um. I think he will stay in that battle stance and kind of snarling at it, I guess, just like say, um, I guess just what do you want?
As I said, to speak with you about something that you have been repressing.
And what's that?
Ripplemaker, do you know the meaning of nature?
Like trees?
No, not that nature, the one with trees and lakes. Oh, I'm referring to an animal's nature, its instincts, its impulses.
Yeah.
I am here to reveal to you your true nature, the one within you, Ripplemaker, the one who draws blood from others, not the one who drinks from blood bags. Weak. I expected more from you.
If if my if my true nature involves this, and she kind of gestures around to her friends, then I'm not interested.
I see. Selfish, then, are you?
I like to think I'm pretty selfless, actually.
Are you now?
Yeah.
Killing, is that a selfless act for you?
Whenever it helps others.
Or when you get satisfaction from it? You cannot tell me that you have never killed for your own satisfaction, even when it wasn't entirely necessary.
She still just she doesn't say anything and just is glaring at this thing.
The monster waves its massive black paw, and you see an image of Sizzle with their throat torn open, blood pouring down them. And the monster laughs slowly to itself and it says, like, here, Sizzle, a breathing individual, one you killed as they were being carted away to prison. That ring a bell?
They were hurting Rain.
Revenge.
Preventing them from hurting anyone else in the future.
You are very cunning. But let me tell you this, Ripplemaker. You cannot avoid who you are. Your nature, your impulses. They will get worse, even as you drink from a blood bag. The thrill of warm blood turning cold in your mouth as the life leaves it. That is your nature. So, I have one question. Who are you?
How about who are you? Who are you to tell me what my nature is?
I am you. And you wake up.
Ugh. God.
You wake up in bed with Yukio next to you, his little sun lamp on him in a perfect little circle as he's all curled up next to you. Guy with his eyes closed, meditating. The sun rises, and a new day has begun.
Well, I just, for a little something, I try to sneak out as to not disturb anyone in here and go for a blood bag.
Give me a stealth check. That's going to be against Yukio and Guy's perceptions.
All right. Back to May's character sheet.
Oh shit.
So give me a perception, Guy.
Okay.
In character, guy perception check.
Yeah, I'm fucking yawning over here. Alright, 16.
Sorry, 1 second.
Of course. Yukio rolled an 8.
All right. 25.
All right. You successfully can sneak out for a blood bag. Getting a little low, you'll need to pick up more from Sybil, but supply isn't an issue. Sybil is a doctor.
Mhm.
Never graduated, but she certainly knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
What's going through May's mind right now?
That I think that question of who are you is bouncing around in her head. I think for a while, in the little memory loss arc, she had trouble always remembering to take her blood at the time she was supposed to. So she's now making like an extra effort to make sure she does it at the right times and remembers it all the time.
Of course. Very, very proactive, our May is. All right. Now, on to passing over the reins to you guys. What's on the agenda?
Well, we should probably contact our lawyer friend.
Maybe we can do that over dinner. Just be like, hey, thanks for the meatloaf. Can I ask a favor?
Yeah. Would Miko think to like, well, I don't know how you would send the mail if she doesn't have an address anymore, but ask Saga what's up.
Saga does have a phone. I can't
Right,
remember.
Right.
Right, yeah, she has a phone now.
Yeah, they have each other's
does have a
numbers.
phone.
Yeah, Miko would, if you're asking, yeah, Miko would have texted, if not the day of, the day after, everything went down with Dom to see if she and Karma are okay.
Okay. Yeah, I think that if we're referring to like the Dom conversation of like that happened like the day after, seeing what's up, I think that Saga would text like we are fine in some high-end hotels, hiding out, like figuring out what we're going to do, essentially. Karma is aware that her dad is dead and that a lot of her cult is dead, but I think Saga is being very skimpy on the details. She's just kind of like, Karma knows, period. Like, we're in a hotel, period. Stuff like that.
Alright, Miko would say if there's anything that they can do, even if not directly, to help Saga, but also to help Karma adjust if that's something she needs, to let her know.
Yeah. Okay. And this is still in the context of like when that stuff went down.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. Just making sure. Yeah. No. Saga would send back like, "Thank you. You're the best. Like, keep in touch. Heart. Stuff like that."
Awesome. Okay.
Can I actually say that I message Saga because we traded phone numbers for the
operation.
the operation, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably just the day after I got the summons, just text her.
Hi, girly.
We need to talk. Period.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Okay. Yeah, okay. Saga, you see those like three bubbles like bloop, 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 kind of wiggle and then disappear. And then it appears again and then like disappears again. And I think she texts back, "I know, ellipses. Stuff is pretty complicated right now, period."
And then I guess I'll message her just like, and do you want to meet up?
She texts back, "Don't want to leave Karma, ... Can we text? Question mark.
Oh, sure. Yeah, May will just say sure, and then immediately right after that, text, what's going on.
Saga, once again, I'm going to say throughout this whole conversation, you can tell she's being extremely careful with her words because those three dots appear, and then they disappear, and then they appear again. She texts back, "A lot of things happened at once. Karma is pretty upset about her dad. We've been trying to find him since he's a ghost now. she was contacted by some important figures, and then she details how the main spearheads of this case are Kane, Santana, Vex, and those are the three people who basically got in contact with her. Santana seems to have specifically found Karma specifically, knowing that her dad was not only killed, but also that he was in the Royale family, not by blood, but you know how mob families are. But yeah, so it seems that he specifically reached out to her to take this, and it seems that she has taken it out of request for a family friend.
May will respond with just, all right. Don't suppose you could talk her out of it?
She texts back, I don't want her to know that I was involved in giving information to kill her dad, ... I ... kind of like her, ?
All right. Yeah, May will just say, all right. Sorry for putting you in this situation, in this position. Thanks for the info.
She sends back, I hope you can get out of this.
Me too.
She she sends back a gif of someone really sweaty.
30 minutes later, I send her a cute selfie.
She sends you back, she goes, OMG, ... so cute, ... lesbian panic, ...
Wow. I react to her message with a heart. Or no, with the kiss emoji. That's what May's reaction emoji is.
Very nice.
Anyway, that's my thing.
I have a clarifying question.
Yes.
What does this case have to do with Karma's dad specifically? I know that she's calling this in, Karma's calling this in, because Santana was part of, the whole cult thing, and that kind of connects back to her dad, but, he's
this
not...
case does not connect to her dad directly. She is kind of pissed at what you can gather. What May can gather. I don't know if she would specifically, get this out. But what you can gather is that Karma is pissed that someone killed her dad, essentially, and Santana basically approached her and was like, hey, public appearance committee and May killed us. And due to Karma, knowing who Santana is and him being in the same cult, she is taking his word for it, assuming that May killed her dad and is doing this as a favor. So she doesn't have any direct evidence that May killed her dad. So he's not a part of this trial, but she is doing it as a favor, essentially.
Okay. So Karma has suspicions that May killed Dom, basically.
Yes.
Got it.
That's what you can assume.
May does share with everyone else that Kane Kane Santana and Rex are spearheading this case.
Alright. Okay, just explode them again. Or would that not look good as evidence?
Maybe not in the courtroom.
Interesting. All right.
We gotta do some investigation into ghost law.
I don't
There's
know.
no ghost law.
Yeah, I
There's
don't
no-
think
No
it.
ghost
There's
law.
no precedent for... Do ghosts have rights?
They're people.
I hope so.
It's not like they're not people.
I think that's a
Jesus
matter of
Christ.
opinion.
I feel like it's just. I feel. Okay, you shut up. I feel like
Sorry.
at this point it's just a matter of trying your damnedest to extrapolate laws made for people who aren't dead onto people who are dead and seeing what sticks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so okay. We are consulting Eldon on this matter. Do we want to do that
Over dinner?
over dinner? Do we want to call him?
I want to have dinner with Eldon so bad.
Because if we have dinner with him, then Mina's gonna be there.
Oh, that's true. I mean, she's...
I'm not trying to avoid Mina or anything, but that's just an
Yeah.
extra layer on it that we might want to consider.
Well, she already knows that May's an assassin, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just...
I'd like to have a private, conversation with my lawyer. I need to have
You
this...
could do that.
This,
Are you being /J or /SRS?
I mean, realistically, I would want a private conversation with my lawyer, but this is D&D, so we can have this conversation over dinner, and Mina
Okay.
can
I
be there.
imagined this was an in-character conversation, and that just threw me out of it.
Are you being /J or /SRS?
This
Yeah.
is D&D. Hi, I'm May. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, right. That would probably throw you out of it more than me go asking if someone's being /J.
Okay. So is the plan right now go over to Eldon's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe
Get us a
tell him
lawyer.
to feed his dog more often.
Yeah, take a peek in the barrel and be
Yeah.
like, I think your dog needs more food per day.
Would it be a good thing to just pour some water in there? Or would that, like, waterlog him?
Maybe he's like a plant, and you can just drown him in water.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, so you guys head over to Eldon's condo. My boy living lavish. Yeah, you guys head over to Eldon's condo, your lawyer friend, and you knock on the door. And when Eldon answers, he kind of answers in a way, he answers in a way where you can see, like, one of his eyes, and he looks a little nervous, and you can see his hand kind of gingerly opening up the door. And he says, "Hey, what are you guys doing?"
Hey, how's your evening going?
Have you guys talked to the princess?
Like recently, like
Yeah.
I mean, we have talked to her in the past.
Cool. She's on my couch right now.
Oh,
Oh,
All right. Is this a bad
Cool.
time? Are we interrupting?
No, honestly, I would love if I could have, other people to break the tin. I made enchiladas.
oh,
sure,
yeah.
of
And May walks in.
Yes.
She pushes her way through.
guy
You
goes
push
through
past. You push past Eldon, who kind of just like
Excuse me.
just crumbles immediately as you do that.
Oh,
And
gosh.
you see on his couch is Dahlia. and next to her is Mina. And the scene that you see is Dahlia in some new clothes, like a kind of like a kind of like halter top, and then like a long like pleated skirt. You can see just very casual wear, and you can tell that Eldon's very thrown off guard by this. Next to her is Mina in just like her classic like sweats and white t-shirt that she wears now. She is kind of wiping her cheeks. It looks as if she has been crying, as if a kind of heavy conversation has taken place, but you can see that Dahlia has a very gentle hand on like her knee, indicating that the whatever conversation it was seems to have gone smoothly. You guys walk in, and Dahlia immediately becomes more aware, alert. Her ears twitch and perk up. Mina immediately kind of like wipes away her tears and like, oh hey guys, I got some brewskis in the fridge. Hey, Dolly, do you want one? Yeah. Okay. Yes. Let's all have enchiladas. And she stands up and goes over to the fridge.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah! Some enchiladas and brewskis. Let's go.
Hell yeah! She gives you a high five. All right. Yeah, no, Eldon is very visibly confused by whatever is happening here. But it seems that the vibe is good, essentially. It's a little complicated, but it's good. So yeah, Eldon just immediately goes over to the counter and she's like, it's my house, go sit down, I'm making the food. And starts like putting enchiladas on plates for everyone.
Dope.
Are we like sitting ourselves at the table or something? Is there a dining table?
He definitely has a dining table. Once again, everything in his house is very nice. He doesn't have like the modernist aesthetic, but he has a very clean aesthetic.
I sit down.
I
Anywhere.
also sit down.
Yeah.
I sit down
We
next
all
to Guy.
sit down.
We're all
Aw,
sitting down
thanks.
at the table to eat enchiladas.
I sit on the fucking floor.
Oh.
No,
Weirdo.
I don't sit on the floor.
Get off the floor. I broke my last vacuum because of how much hair I just get. It's yours. I know it is. Anyway.
Oh. No, it's probably his, and she points over to Guy.
The goat. You think that the ghost is shedding on my floor black fur?
Damn, I have a name. And sometimes I do shed my black fur.
Yeah, are you judging?
I apologize. And he sits down.
That's okay.
You don't have to apologize. Well, maybe do refer to Guy by his name, but no, he doesn't shed black fur.
Well, I usually refer to him by his name. I was referring more to the ghostly aspects of not being able to shed hair.
Hey,
Right. I apologize. I didn't mean to demean
I
you.
understand. We're messing.
Oh,
I'm,
of course.
I'm doing that thing where sometimes I mess with people a little bit.
I'm not.
He's doing that thing where sometimes he lies.
Whoa, okay.
Yeah, well, I'll do that thing where I tell the truth. I hope everyone likes the enchiladas. And I just, gosh.
Oh man, speaking of lying and telling the truth, you're a lawyer, right?
Yes, I am defense
you-
attorney.
Oh, do you think you're good at it?
Yeah, I'm.
What's your ratio? What's
Yeah,
your
what's
win
your win
ratio?
to lose?
Yeah.
I have won 37 out of the 42 cases I've worked on.
Wow.
Okay. Were they toughies or were they like civil cases, you know?
Civil
Oh.
cases can be toughies.
Okay.
That is true, but they
I mean,
were.
easy, like parking tickets.
I don't do parking tickets.
Do you do
Yeah, no, they
criminal?
were. What?
You do criminal?
Yes, I do criminal. There are a lot of people who are falsely accused. There are people who act in self-defense. I pride myself on being able to look at situations in a way that is favorable for my client, I think. So, yeah, they're
Cool.
tough.
That's good.
That is so cool.
I have
Thank you.
I have an unrelated question.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, go ahead and shoot.
Do you and I think May kind of glances over at Dahlia, then goes, "Wait, actually," and then turns towards Dahlia and is like, "Are you able to just like erase cases,
Like,
like
are
court
you asking
cases?"
if she can pardon?
Yeah.
Um, I actually, and she looks over at Mina and she says, "So, Mina, please cover your ears." And Mina just immediately does it. Um, Dahlia looks at you guys and says, "I was meaning to keep this as a on the down low, but I can pardon towards a reasonable extent. As a surprise, I have drafted up my appeals for." And she kind of lowers her voice and she says, "Your partners?"
Oh.
Oh,
Oh. That's
It's
Why don't-
wonderful, right?
yeah,
Yes,
of
that's
course.
great.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Thank you.
Why don't we just make it like a
Oh my
blanket
God.
pardon though, and like just cover all of our bases? Just like,
May.
yeah.
It was hard enough to draft for any. She gestures at Guy Malik,
Mm.
as he has quite a bloody record. If you were asking me to pardon you, that would be admitting that you are guilty. And the best I could do is sending you to maybe Brenton, or just sending you back to Living Shadow. But a case of your degree would really mess with my image as the princess. And now that I am only just cognitive enough to not continuously embarrass myself, I can't make decisions like that. I hope that you understand. It would either be appealing you or appealing that whole group, because once again, this is a risky political move for me. This will go public. I will have to justify myself, and I don't know if I could justify you in that regard. I hope you know that I understand and I respect you. I don't think that you're bad.
Got it. So Eldon.
Eldon, concrete head turns at you.
Can Mina uncover her ears now?
Yeah, Dahlia nudges her and she does it.
I need a favor.
I'm so afraid.
Honestly, you should be.
Here, and she reaches into her briefcase which she
Her briefcase.
carries around with her now to store all of her legal documents.
She's
All of her
best.
legal document.
all of her legal documents.
One piece of paper in the book.
She slams it on the table and pops it open, and it's just a piece of paper sitting in there.
I imagine it's like a
Are we-
piece of paper, like a half-eaten burger and a drawing from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh yes, she has a little picture that Yukio drew of her, like
Oh,
pinned
the
to.
little Mother's Day card.
Yeah, she has it
Yeah.
like pinned to
And a pack
the
of
thing.
cigarettes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, you open up a briefcase and it has a Mother's Day card and a "you're going to jail" paper, and it's like, this is all you need to know about me.
Yep.
A paper clip, 2 brown coins, and 1 gray.
A tumbleweed passes by.
She opens up her briefcase and pulls out her legal document and just hands it over to Eldon.
He immediately furrows his brows and starts reading this, like mumbling under his breath, like Mayor and prosecutor.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm always so sorry.
Hey, it's his job.
We'll pay.
He's
you,
good at it.
Obviously.
I'm reading.
Let him read.
Uh,
You don't have to say the no. Okay.
Okay. So clearly this is a framing case, correct? There's no possible way that one person could execute the execute the crime of 100 individuals.
Were you supposed to tell him or not?
I haven't. Wait, hold on.
I
Hold on. I put a coin in his chest pocket. So now you're on payroll. You can't disclose any information I give to you, of course.
Oh, smart. Oh, smart, May.
Thank you. I need to be innocent.
Can lawyers lie in court?
That's like their job.
Is it?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, or else every defense attorney would have to just go up and be like, "Yeah, he did it."
Yeah, and I don't want that.
No, that would be not good.
You can see his fucking like demon tail kind of swishing back and forth frantically.
But don't you have to swear on like the nondescript religious book?
Lawyers don't have to do that.
Yeah, I think that's
Only
just the
those who
witnesses.
are testifying.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Lawyers, they sit in their bench and they do fuck all with the telling the truth.
The nature of my job has omitting information in favor of shedding light on other information. So did you do this? I need to know the truth if I'm to represent you.
Mina, cover your ears.
I don't.
She goes like, I'm not going, and Dahlia says, cover your ears, and she does it.
Well, she already knows.
After she covers her ears, I just go, maybe.
There's no way.
I mean, I
No
wasn't
way.
keeping count, but
I mean, it was kind of like her job.
Are we sure it was all of them though? Maybe it was closer to like 90.
Regardless, this is multiple life sentences. There's no way that this is winnable.
Oh, but you're the Eldon, the defense attorney of our time.
The defense attorney of our time.
Yes, you can. If you
That
put your
can
mind
be-
to it.
Hey,
Yeah.
that can be your title if you manage to win this thing.
Aren't
Yeah,
all-
imagine the headlines. Unwinnable
Imagine.
case won by the Eldon.
Oh my god.
Aster.
Abster.
Yeah. Okay. Here. Let us present it to you like
Hold
this.
Hold on. Hey, what's my last name?
Aster.
Aster. The Eldon Aster.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Aren't all defense attorneys the defense attorneys of our time?
No, there can only be one.
Yeah,
And
there's only one.
soon, it's going to be the Eldon Aster.
What's the defense attorney of our time right now?
Who gives a shit? Because soon it's gonna be the Eldon Aster.
That's right.
Yeah.
Probably some schmuck named John or something.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
May, give me a persuasion.
Oh, shit.
Doesn't she have expertise in persuasion?
Yeah. I also assume like we'd be giving her the help action.
Oh wait, no,
as
no
well.
expertise.
Yeah,
just
roll with advantage.
Ooh.
I don't think Miko's doing the help action here.
Guy's
I
helping her out.
Guy's doing
Yeah.
the help
Yeah.
action. Doc has been silent because they want May to be okay, but they don't want to lie.
21.
Yeah. He looks pensive for a sec. And then I think he says, okay, give me one moment. And he kind of disappears into a back room for a second. And you hear some, like, lots of shuffling and, like, a very loud printer. And then he comes back with just a few pages. And immediately he kind of just lays it out on the table and starts underlining names. You can see that what he has printed out is, it seems that he's already like sent an email that he's going to be taking this case, and he has printed out the case information that he needs to know. Does not like tell you this, but I think you can just very clearly see this is what's on the papers. You can see immediately his demeanor kind of changes from this like nervous wreck of a man into a lawyer, essentially. And he kind of just nondescriptly scans all of these papers with his eyes and then looks at you and says, all right, it looks like the key players in this are Kane Von Magix, Santana, Carlos Santana, and Avex Skeksis. Okay.
Is that?
No, wait. His name's Rex Sexist.
What?
I think that was a misprint, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he did die once, and he wasn't originally from Vidrona, so yeah, they probably got his name wrong.
Give me
the different dialects, so they probably got confused.
Mm-hmm.
Does Miko genuinely think that his name is Rex Sexist?
We all do.
Yeah!
Okay, give me a persuasion.
May told us, May's the only one who heard his name, and she forgot it, and then relayed to us all the forgotten stupid versions, so yeah.
Miko, you pass this. I'm not gonna give you fucking advantage on this. I'm giving you that your friends are giving you advantage. I'm giving you disadvantage, but it just levels out. Okay.
Okay.
Give me a persuasion, and Eldon will say Rex Sexist until he fucking dies.
Oh my god.
Damn it!
Aw.
It's a 4.
No!
That's alright.
Oh
That's a 4.
god.
Okay.
I know it's best if he doesn't say it wrong.
Yeah. But
Might look unprofessional.
But I do think that I can't imagine just being Eldon and being like, okay, I know May lies. I know May jokes, so this is probably a May joke. And Guy will back her up like pretty frequently, but then looks into Miko's big earnest eyes and sees Doc, who is pretty professional and doesn't like to lie, just nodding along with it very resolutely.
The question question is Eldon going to try to convince us that his name is actually Vex Skeksis and that we are the ones who are wrong, or is he just gonna let it go?
Yeah, no, he immediately like turns the document around, points at his name, and says, "There is no goddamn way that in a court of law someone's name would be wrong to that extent. You think that his name is Rex Sexist?
That's what he told
Rex
us.
Sexist.
Okay.
That's what we've been calling him.
Is it possible that you misheard him?
He never told us his name, but we heard it from, like, a very reliable source that I can't get into right now. Can Eldon roll a persuasion?
Yeah, that's charisma, right? He doesn't have great charisma.
Oh, shit.
And he's a lawyer?
He has like
He has a skill right here that lets him use his intelligence modifier, specifically when in court.
His court casting
no, like
modifier.
genuinely though.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't give NPC like he's not like a level fucking 9 character, but he does have like I give NPCs like special proficiencies essentially. So he has really good like history checks, which is what I use as law. But yeah, okay, that's a 7.
Is this against anything or what? I don't know how these work exactly.
I assume it'd be against our
Insight? Yeah.
Okay, what's Miko's insight right here?
I don't think
that doesn't be her insight.
I don't think that would be insight, because if you rolled well on insight, then you'd be able to tell that he's telling the truth, or like you know being, because that's how you do deception and insight, right? I think that persuasion is just there's typically a DC for it, so whatever you think your character's DC for being persuaded would be that, and I don't know if a 7 would do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say a 7 doesn't do it. I'm gonna put that at like either a 12 or 13, doesn't really matter right now, because, first of all, from Miko's perspective, we got this information from the god that has access to everybody's true name at 100% of the time.
Yeah.
She's not thinking about how the intermediary was made. She's just thinking about where the source was. And second, this is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I think, unfortunately, Doc is almost convinced. Because I was, in my head, the DC would be really low, but I still think it'd be like an 8 or a 9 or something.
Yeah, he rolled, actually, he rolled a 10, and then I subtracted 3, but his might be a 2. So I don't have concrete stats for these guys. I just kind of vibe it out sometimes.
Yeah, that's fair. Doc has become skeptical and isn't sure what the real name is.
Miko's pretty confident that it's Rex Sexist, but she's not gonna argue it because then she'd have to explain the whole god situation, and that's still a touchy subject.
Anyway, Eldon says, well, regardless, the key players are Kane Von Magix, Vex Skeksis, and Carlos Santana. Karma Royale. Okay. So I'm going to tell you this, May. This case is not winnable by traditional means. What we're going to do here, the angle that we're going to take, is that these people, I have read their files before I looked them up on my office computer just now. They each have a lot of mystery surrounding them. Shaky criminal records, allegations that got dropped mysteriously, murders. What we're going to do here is we are going to find decisive evidence or people who can testify against them. What we're going to do here is try and make them drop the case, make it more trouble than it is worth, because like I said, this is unwinnable from traditional standards. So yeah,
I think that'll be easy. These guys suck. I think Rex has personally like upset everyone in here except Dahlia.
Can we get the king of Noctar to
Noctar.
testify against
Can we get a
Rex
class
Oh,
action of
here?
everyone from Noctar?
An actual king. Yeah.
Because the actual king of Noctar was personally wronged by Rex.
Identity theft.
Yeah,
Um,
no.
Yeah.
I think Mina's eyes like go wide, and she goes like, "I'm gonna make a call." And like,
Okay.
Thank
like
you.
walk off screen.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Easy.
then
And then next, we get Yukio up on the stand.
We will not
No, we will
be
not
doing
be
anything
putting
of the sort.
Yukio on the stand.
Why not?
Guy glares at you.
Miko fully ignores you.
okay.
I will not be
I
putting
mean-
my darling boy in a court of law to testify against his biological father. That's messed up.
Well, did you ask him? Maybe he think
May?
it'd be really cool.
All right, May.
I'm kind of serious though. Like he
You
has the
should
most
be.
experience with what Kane has actually done.
It's no.
Guys, he's pouting. He's looking at you very sad.
We do have to consider that these need to be actions that these need to be things that would emotionally or like reputation wise would harm these people. So it doesn't necessarily need to be illegal. Yukio, your son, this is his biological father, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. That might not be the best idea, because they could pull the argument that if you are keeping your son around this murderer, now that ghosts are walking about and you yourself are a ghost, it may be argued to return custody back to Kane if they're. The thing with court is that it's unfair, just because your child does not want to be with him. It does not mean that the law will be empathetic towards that. So I would recommend potentially, if we can talk to any of these people outside of court and convince them to drop it before it even begins, that would be wonderful. The king is a wonderful idea if he actually appears to testify.
Can we get Kane on stealing royal artifacts?
Do we have evidence on that?
Mina was there when we took the amulet off of him the first time.
All right, we did.
Yeah.
We did find him with the amulet.
Yeah, he was in active possession of stolen royal artifacts.
There's probably pictures of him wearing it. And I think there's also a picture of Dmitry Vidra wearing it as well. So it would be pretty easy to be like, he took this.
Well, okay, I'll just ask. What's the timeline on getting those pardons you mentioned, Dahlia?
I I've already started drafting them. So it is as soon as I make it public, essentially. I would like to make a statement, a traditional statement on my return into the public eye. Probably blame some magic or sickness or something like that, something believable, so I seem more credible now and less credible then. But it is as soon as I want it to be, essentially.
Got it. Would it be a horrible idea to maybe get one of them to testify?
Right, Kane did live with them for a while.
And you know who takes lots of pictures.
Oh,
Rain also personally worked under Santana for a very long time.
That's true.
Yes. Are you referring to a picture of him wearing the amulet? Because he got that after he left.
He did.
Oh, right.
He snatched it and then fucking left them in the dust.
That's right. I mean, maybe they have another incriminating photo. I don't know.
Still, though,
But
getting
Rain-
Rain to testify against Santana might not be the worst
Yeah,
thing.
that's an idea.
Okay. Perhaps an embarrassing picture of him.
Yeah, make him
Maybe
look
at
like a
solstice
fool.
party.
He
Okay.
would kind of care more about that than about winning a court case. He's the kind of character.
Yeah.
Yes.
He would.
Yeah. Like I said, it is the emotional aspect that we're going to have to bank on here. I'm not a prosecutor. I can't get people for crimes. That would have to be a completely separate case. But yeah.
Do we know out of character, do we know how the Ghostbusters work? Do would they just be sucking them back to the astral plane and they could come back again?
What I'm going to say, I'm going to say that this is actually something I wanted to cover this episode. So actually, very nice that you brought it up. Miko, your temple has been dealing with ghosts and essentially like helping them pass on if they want to. You know, the reason that ghosts are hanging around is because, you know, everyone's kind of realized that they have unfinished business. Typically ghosts stay around when they have unfinished business and they like die tragically, you know, like that. But you, I think that you've actually seen the Ghostbusters. Basically, what they do is they suck up like angry ghosts and they like keep them in their little mechanism with like magic that calms them down, and then they like drop them off at your temple for like a little therapy sesh, essentially. So they can contain them, but they don't send them back to the astral plane. They neutralize them.
Good to know.
Do I know that? Does May know
Yes.
that? Okay.
Yeah, they have billboards by now. They're advertising in vitro.
Billboard that describes in detail their entire process.
So, what if Eldon, cover your ears. What if
Are you sure? I am your lawyer.
yeah, just don't judge me if when I say this.
I have a degree in not judging people. So.
Oh, that's awesome.
You can get degrees in anything nowadays.
It's about to be put to the test, I'm assuming.
How about, here's an idea. We threaten them to drop the case, or else we suck them up into a box and keep them there forever.
That doesn't sound
that
like the
too much?
best idea.
I mean, like a last resort, I guess, right?
We're not even keeping him here forever, and Miko gestures to the dog.
It gurgles. Oh.
Doc drops an enchilada in there.
Oh.
Is it...
It looks healthier.
Do we water it?
Have you been watering your dog?
I've been putting scraps in there.
Maybe it needs water.
If we put like a little bit of water in there, what happens? Is it good? Is it bad?
It seems to enjoy it.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, water.
I think it needs sunlight, but as it is a monstrous creature, I've not been letting it out.
I think Miko has access to... Light is a cantrip, right?
I don't remember.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Yeah, Miko has access to the light cantrip. Can Miko just put a little... Just get a little light, see if that does anything?
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, Yeah.
Wait,
Is Doc within 10 feet?
Yeah, Doc should be within 10 feet.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, no, never mind about. I was just thinking about something.
Oh my god.
Well, got a 26. That's a nat 20
nat
plus
20.
6.
Oh God, not 20. Okay. Yeah. No. You cast light, and it seems very, very healthy and like warm. All of a sudden, it's making very happy noises, and then it just fully like lunges at you. And the that force of lunging kind of like tosses the barrel over, and it starts like rolling around the room, stuck in there. But you successfully like jump backwards as it tries to grab you.
Okay, alright.
Bad dog.
Don't say that.
I think Eldon like sprints over and like puts it back, like on its, so it's not rolling around. Like shoves the cat back on it. It's like, okay, let's just leave that alone for now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You might have to microdose it or something.
Anyway, yeah, let's find evidence and witnesses and stuff, but maybe the being trapped in a box forever is like a last
Last
resort.
resort.
Yeah.
We're having enough trouble with this as it is, but fine, sure, whatever. I'll dispute it when we cross that bridge.
Sounds good.
Okay. So, witnesses, evidence, emotional blackmail. Okay. You guys may get ready. And bring. Do you want me to go with you, or shall I work on the case at home while you send me evidence?
Would you like to come with?
I mean, it might be good if you like explain what we're getting out of the case, just to make sure that we don't fuck it up somehow.
Yeah,
Okay.
we might fuck it up.
Of course.
Of course we might fuck it up.
You might. Okay. I get to come along on a little adventure. Hooray.
I'm glad you're excited.
I haven't gotten out much.
Oh,
We can go out more for
yeah.
social reasons.
Okay. That sounds great.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
after this.
Sorry, I'm just...
Guy pours him a glass of water.
Thank you.
Eldon, thank you.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
Yes,
thanks,
of
LD.
course. What?
It's nice to be appreciated.
Oh boy. Yeah, we appreciate you.
Yes, you're always so
Man.
helpful, and we really shouldn't need so much help all the time, but yeah.
It's really no problem.
Do you need a second?
No. No.
No. Oh no. Guy awkwardly hugs him.
I just haven't had... It's just in like law school, I never really like hung out with people. And in high school I had chess club, so that was okay.
Yeah, that happens.
Mm-hmm. So I'm just
Yeah.
really grateful.
Yeah,
It's
of
alright.
course. It's great being your friend. Genuinely.
Awesome.
While they're comforting him, I sneak over to the fridge and draw a penis on the whiteboard.
Great. What is wrong with you? You didn't let that go from last time.
Nope.
Awesome. Okay, investigate. Let me start the mysterious music.
Ooh!
Play the-
Investigation.
Do the little
Begin.
Danganronpa thing.
I can't accuse him of anything. That would have to be an entirely different.
All right. Investigation. Begin.
All right, I'll roll for
Go.
investigation.
Okay.
What?
That was genuinely a good roll.
Mine is a 1.
16.
Oh, what are you investigating?
I'm investigating.
Nope.
The situation.
Nuh-uh.
I
Well,
investigate. I investigate the immediate area around me. Currently.
Eldon is in tears. He has his what the fuck was it? Was it like boss ever mug or whatever?
Right.
World boss.
Bro,
World's boss. He has his
Yeah.
world boss mug and he's drinking some water out of it.
Interesting.
And he has his suit and his tail's wagging.
Wow.
I do like
Guy-
Eldon better now that he's not our boss.
Yeah. Jeez.
All right, I put my legal document back in my briefcase, and I.
Okay, so where do we want to start? Let's do that.
Okay, Mina did say she was making a call.
Do we want to wait for her to see what was
Yeah,
up?
okay.
Or...
Yeah. Yeah, I think Mina returns after a while, and she does say, "All right, the King of Noctar will be coming to visit." She looks at Dahlia and she says, "Hope you don't mind. I did promise him, like a little tea party or whatever royal people do with you." And Dahlia's like, "No, that's perfectly fine." And Mina looks at you guys and she says, "All right, so that is one squared away."
Right.
Very nice. Thank you.
Yes, thank
No
you.
problem.
Now we got Santana and
Kane.
Do y'all want
Kane.
to?
Mina, I hope you don't mind. Do you remember Kane? He was the one who was in possession of the royal amulet for a while.
The fucking magician
Yeah, that fuck-ass
Yeah.
magician.
that we
Kane!
Oh god.
that we
Yeah, that
took care
guy.
of.
I am
We fixed him.
very aware of Kane.
Right.
I'm unsure if the amulet should be talked about publicly. I don't know a lot about it, but it just feels I don't know if that's something you know, because I feel like if it's in the public eye, then people will want to investigate it.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Well, it's kind of gone now.
But people could still try to look into it and then
try and replicate it, try and
uncover the
try and
horrors
get it.
of the past.
Watch a play.
Yeah. Can we?
Also, I think Eldon kind of pipes up and he says, "Well, something like that is a little complicated because that can be easily explained with stealing is a hard thing to prove in this case because the king himself would need to claim that this has been stolen. This could easily be a gift. It could be a replica. There is no, especially because it does not exist now. I whatever that means, but that's not something that you can prove. That is something that you can claim."
Do y'all want to see if we can get Dimitri to press charges?
I don't suppose... Like, okay, we know that it would be hard to prove. I don't suppose we could convince Kane that it would be easy to prove?
Would that impact him enough to drop the case?
Doc pulls out their phone and they're far enough away that like Mina cannot see who they're texting. But they do like text Vash having problems with Kane. Do you have embarrassing photos of him, or
I think incriminating
emotional
might
blackmail.
be more better.
Okay, yeah.
May's over Doc's shoulder.
Yeah. Okay. Incriminating, comma, embarrassing, comma, or emotional blackmail on him.
I think it takes a second, and then he. Sorry, my floor is so creaky. Let me sit down so I'm not creaking it.
You're good.
I think he sends back. I only have one or two pictures of him. We never really talked despite him living with us. ... Kind of sad.
Do this
to answer May's question, I hate to say it, but I think Kane is pretty smart. I think he's actually like really smart, from what I remember.
What
I
was my
think that
question?
would it be enough to incriminate him, but would he know that?
Oh,
That was my question.
Oh, sorry.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
if we could convince him we have dirt on him, but yeah, no, like Kane is like
Kane
kinda
was smart
Is
enough
this in
to.
character?
I think it was, and then Chelsea
yeah,
started
sorry.
talking instead of Doc, but that's
Yeah.
okay.
Sorry.
You don't have
Yeah,
to talk as Doc now.
Kane was smart enough to leave the fight whenever
Yeah,
things were getting bad.
He's smart, unfortunately.
Here's what I was thinking. Saga also spent some time with him.
That's
She
true.
might have some info
We could
or
ask.
some evidence.
Karma is the
Oh.
prosecutor.
Right, yeah. She did tell me that
It
she
might be a
doesn't.
bad look to
She did tell me she doesn't want to really let Karma know that she's kind of involved in any way.
Oh, why does this have to be so messy?
It is. This is messy. Oh my
well,
god.
no.
Okay. Does he have an ex-wife?
Yes.
He does? That's a guess!
Yes.
He just had the energy of a guy who had an ex-wife.
Kane's ex-wife, if I remember correctly, is named Madeline. But she hasn't been in the picture for a long time.
No, but would that affect
That'd
him
be fun,
emotionally?
That'd be like some nice like court drama.
To be like, hey, drop charges or we'll sick your ex-wife on you?
That isn't the worst idea.
I have no
Are we gonna-
idea
do we-
what their relationship is like. I didn't even know she existed until just now.
Yeah, do we want to try to like find her and either talk to her or get more information on her or something?
Maybe? I don't know.
Yes.
Yes?
I would say look through every avenue. If we can resolve this, if the more key players that we can get out of the game before the trial even begins, the better. It will make them look shaky and unreliable.
Great. Wow, alright.
Okay.
That just leaves Santana.
Yeah, I was gonna talk to Rain, see if he knows anything.
May, give me What
Uh-oh.
do I think? What check would that be? Don't be scared. This can only help you. If you
Okay.
good. What check would that be? If we're going off of memory, what check do we think that would be?
Memory?
History?
Yeah.
History. Might be a history.
Whose memory? Her own memory?
Yeah.
I don't know if that'd be history because it'd be like of the self, right? So I think it would just be less of a skill and more of an ability.
Yeah, it
How
might just be
about-
a flat wisdom or something.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make the DC pretty high, for this actually. So it's gonna be DC 17 memory check. And give me wisdom.
All right. Oh, 18.
Oh,
All right.
Heck yeah.
As you are talking about this, you're talking about Rain testifying, and you're thinking, what necessarily would he testify about? Because once again, this would just be another like he's saying that they did this. You remember that box of Felis kittens, of 5 of them, I believe. You remember Sion taking them to an orphanage. That you specifically remember which orphanage this was. And you know that it has been months since then. And Felis development is a lot faster than every other race. Kat has talked about remembering things from when he was like just born multiple times. And you know that these kittens are like about a year old now. And Kat is about 3.
Oh my
we
god.
could get them. We could also get Cat. So that's 2 separate instances.
That's 2 counts. That's 2 charges. Guys, I just had a great idea. And then she says that.
Wait,
That's a great idea. How do you remember that?
Does May bring up Cat specifically? Like the idea of having Cat testify?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'll actually roleplay it, guys. I just had a great idea.
Okay.
Okay, so Santana was sacrificing Felis, right? They could potentially testify against him as well, and maybe even Kat could as well.
But Cat doesn't.
He.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. No, because I didn't put that together until now.
Yeah. You remember?
No, I
Yeah.
do. Yeah, I
Yeah.
do actually. Wow. All right. Yeah.
Sorry.
It's a really good idea.
Yeah, but yeah.
I need to like. I think I need to like sit down.
Yeah,
Hold on.
take your time. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're fine. I'm seeing red. I don't know.
Yeah.
And so will the jury.
Yeah, you will instill that fire
When-
that you're feeling in them.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, well, I mean, I don't know if they ever got adopted or anything, but we could check out the orphanage and see if they're still there or.
I like that.
They're at an orphanage?
Yeah, they were dropped off at an orphanage.
Oh, that's so sweet. I
Yeah.
hope they're doing well.
Me too.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, we can check how they're doing.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah. So we can look into them. I can still, of course, ask Rain if he has anything extra. We can fucking throw at him, but
I mean, if you wanted Kat to testify, Rain might actually.
Rain would be could
would have been
support
there.
that testimony. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
This one's coming together.
2 charges, separate.
Like 3 different accounts.
Accounts. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Guy high fives you.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
If I may have any request of my own, it may also be worthwhile to inspect the remains of Dom Royale's house, as his daughter is a lawyer, and it seems that Santana had a relation to him.
I could go for a little bit of pilfering and plundering around his house.
Yeah.
Pilfering and plundering?
Oh, you know. Just sneaking around, seeing what I can find, what I can dig up. Dig up some dirt.
That's a good idea.
That is a good idea.
Yeah,
Let's go there
Elden,
right
of
now.
course you can always
Alright, we gotta-
have your own suggestions. That's
We
very welcome.
we got a list of things. Let's split up, team.
Should we split up, team?
I think that it might be best to stay together.
Yeah,
Let's stick together, team.
Let's stick together, team.
Let's
Stick
go
together,
team.
team.
Go team.
Everyone, hands in the middle.
All right.
Yeah.
We all put our hands in the middle.
1.
Wait, what are we gonna say?
1, 2, 3, team. And he puts his hands up.
Oh, May slowly puts her hands up.
Team.
Oh, you pieces of
Team.
shit.
You
Alright.
went too fast. How could we have?
Okay, fine.
Wait, I'm ready. I'm ready this time.
Okay, all right.
2.
2.
Yeah, yep, good. Yep.
Guy, pull it together.
Team.
Team.
All right. Let's go.
Let's go. Wait, where are we going first?
Well, let's see if we
let's
can.
hop out of character real quick. Where freeze frame? We have the fucking Cusco Baiju pauses it. And he
Oh, I love that guy.
where are we going? Yeah, where are we going first?
I think orphanage to talk to the feeless children.
Yeah, that's
Sounds
our.
good.
Yeah, and along the way we can like call up Rain.
Yeah, I'm
ask
gonna-
about this.
I'm gonna text in my group chat with Rain and Kat. Just like
And what's that group chat called?
Meowther fuckers.
That's really good. I was gonna say group cat, but that's better.
group chat.
Also
that's
good.
good.
Oh my
Also,
God.
I like that more actually.
It keeps flip flopping. They keep changing
They
it.
keep changing it to different cat puns.
Yeah, and it's not
They're
even.
changing it to different cat puns, and they're changing the group profile picture like over and over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
70% of the time it's a selfie of May, but sometimes it's a different picture.
Sometimes it's
I
like
think right now it's like cat's butt.
yeah. I was gonna say it's like a funny picture of Cat or something.
That's awesome.
I text them just like, hey, do y'all want to testify against Santana?
I think Rain texts back first, and he texts back. I'm so sorry to misgender you, Rain.
One of our canonically trans characters, and you misgendered
Yeah,
him. How
what
dare
the-
you?
I love Cat. But yeah, Cat, Rain, the trans brother.
All cats are transgender.
Oh
All
shit!
cats are
Oh
trans.
god, it's
I don't know
true.
what the fuck to say. Anyway, I think Rain texts back, haha, May, ... me, a wanted criminal, testifying.
Oh right. Okay, I call Rain.
He picks up and he says, May, that's a wonderful thing, but you're talking crazy. I can't get up on the stand.
Oh, hey, baby, I got good news for you.
Yeah?
Oof. Oh God, wait. Ugh. Okay, I pulled some strings. I pulled some strings, and you're getting a pardon.
What?
You know, I work closely with the princess, and I pulled some strings, and you and all y'all down there are getting a pardon.
Well, not all y'all down
okay,
there.
yeah,
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I don't know.
Oh, is Miko there? Hi, Miko.
Hi.
I'm not on speaker. Get
sister-in-law.
back. Get back. Go.
Love
away,
you
stop.
too. I'm sorry,
Get-
May's
get
so
back.
bad at
Go away.
explaining
Get
things.
off me.
That's okay. I love her.
I know you do. She knows you do.
Anyway, May, a pardon?
Yeah, you, Malik, and Vash, I guess.
I'm assuming
Or
maybe Sybil as well.
well, that's why
Perhaps.
I struggle on all of y'all.
It's a little unclear.
I mute the phone and I go, cause she just said our partners, right? Like,
Just say we'll get more info later, but definitely you.
okay, yeah. You'll get an official statement later, but definitely you. You're definitely pardoned.
Really should have decided this before the call.
and May, you're being for real. You're not pulling my tail.
I'm being so for real.
Oh my, you. He mutes for a second, and then like 10 seconds passing, unmutes. He says, "Hey, that's really nice to hear, May. That's how'd you pull those strings? That seems pretty.
I'm just very charismatic, you know.
You just good.
I wore her down. I kept asking, and she finally came around.
Wow, that's wow, you're a magical girl, May.
Thank you.
All right, well, okay, yeah, I'll do. You know what, May? I think I'll do just about a damn thing, any damn thing for you right now. So yeah, I can hop up there and testify.
All right, yeah, we're a bit in a spot of trouble legally on our side, my side. So we're just trying to, you know, we're gonna need hopefully you and Kat and potentially others to testify against him and maybe some other people.
Threaten to testify against him.
Hopefully they'll drop the charges, but yeah, just be prepared, I guess.
Okay, yeah, cool. This is a. Can I tell anyone about this or?
Not yet.
Not yet. Let's keep it. We're gonna have a big surprise party.
When it's
Oh
official.
my god, Ray, you're the best.
You're the best.
You're the best, May. You're saving our tails. I'm not. I can work a normal job. We can have a family and a house.
We can have a house, yeah. Maybe buy like lakeside house. We can fish out there.
And we can fish out there.
Yeah.
That's the dream, May. You're making my dreams come true. We can get married in a venue now.
Yeah.
Put my name on it.
We're gonna rent out the biggest place, make it so extravagant.
Man. All right. Thanks for calling.
No problem. Love you.
I love you too. Imagine me kicking my feet, wagging my tail on my bed.
I can see it now.
Okay.
And she ends the call and goes, "Isn't he just the sweetest?"
Who are you asking?
Everyone around me.
Yes.
Thank you.
It's Cutie Pie.
I look directly at Nico.
Yes, I think Rain is sweet, and I think you're ridiculous.
All right. Well, that is one testimony down, or two.
Hopefully he did Kat ever respond to the text, I guess?
I think Kat just responds down to clown sunglasses emoji.
Fuck yeah. I respond fuck yeah back.
Alright, May, do you remember which orphanage we're going to?
Yeah, it's that one over there.
And then it's right there.
You're right in front. Like it was one of those zoomed in shots, and as soon as she says that, it zooms out, and you're right in front of the orphanage.
Guy just looks like an idiot.
Whoa.
Yeah, this isn't Orphanage Street. There's only one. There's only one on this one over here.
Great.
Okay. Yeah, this orphanage, I think that it's just the only orphanage that is in Circle 13. So there's just one. I think it's probably just called like Oakswood Orphanage because there's a lot of oaks trees here. But yeah, Oakswood Orphanage. You guys can walk inside and you see a bunch of little kids running around with like bruises on their like knees from like playing and like dirt on their faces. It is very crowded just in like the lobby where you guys are. But you see the clerk. She seems like a bored wood elf with her hair in a braid, and she's like filing down her fingernails and like chewing gum. And you guys enter and she says, "All right, are you here to adopt? Look around. So, give us a kid, your little polygamist group here, or?"
No, actually,
Miko makes such a face.
a couple months ago, several months ago, a Harengon dropped off some Felis children, and we were wondering if maybe we could speak with them if they're still here.
Oh, Felis kids.
This guy's a lawyer, so.
Yeah, show your badge. Show your badge, Eldon.
There's no
Badge.
trouble. There's no trouble. This isn't.
You're fine.
They're fine too.
No one's in
trouble.
trouble.
Wow.
Not to be so
You
dire.
guys are some worry warts. Okay, Felis. Those little tabaxi things? Like the sub race or whatever? Yeah. I think I remember them. Yeah, 5 of them. They kind of keep to themselves. So they're in playroom number C5, and she points down the hallway. And down that way should just be them.
All right, perfect. Thank you.
No problem.
All right,
All right,
I head
here
to
we go.
C5.
You guys make your way down to C5. And when you open the door, you can see a bunch of like toys like littering the ground, and there's this round table with a bunch of spinning chairs that they've seemed to have like stacked books on. And you see these 5 Felis, about like a third smaller than Cat. Very, very clearly like almost adults, but not all the way there. You can see that they have different coat patterns, seem to have like maybe their mom was a calico, because there's like some darker ones, there's like more brown, and then there's like white and orange. And these 5 cats look at you as they're like playing poker. You can see they have like a deck of cards, and then they're just using like Hot Wheels to represent like chips. And
oh my gosh.
they look over at you, and it seems like the fattest of them all, like the most plumpest, is this white cat. And he looks at you and he says, hello? Are you here to interview us for adoption, or what's up?
Do you happen to remember me at all? And she gives a big smile.
He narrows his eyes and like kind of leans in to look at you and puts down his cards. He says, "Oh yeah, okay." And he like gestures at his siblings and he says, "Hey, Kitty, Smitten, Mittens, Catherine. Look, it's the
Sorry, I didn't run that one back. Kitty,
Smitty, Mittens, and Catherine.
got it.
Kitty, Smitty, Mittens, and Catherine.
Oh my gosh.
I love it.
That's
Yeah,
insane.
that's the chick who saved our tails. And they all kind of like hop out of their spinning chairs and like run towards you, and immediately are all five at your feet, kind of like hopping on their
Aw.
paw pads. Like,
Can I
"Oh my
crouch
gosh,
down and
we're
like open
real."
my arms if they want to hug?
They all five of them hug you and like lick your face, at like grooming you.
Aw.
And the fat white cat says, "Yeah, you totally saved us. Are you? We do remember you. Do you need help?"
Actually, I do need help. I don't know how much y'all remember, but do you remember you remember the bad guy that...
Aw, that evil Mr. Santana. Of course we remember him.
Perfect. That's what I needed to hear. Do you
No obligation to.
yeah,
Absolutely
of course
none.
this is your choice. But if you given the opportunity, would you like to testify in a court of law against him?
What's a court of law?
Okay, right. Okay. Would you like to tell people about how bad he is and what he was doing?
Why I oughta?
Oh.
You know, I've never heard of this court of law, but I have heard of the slammer. And
Yeah.
Put Mr. Evil Santana in the slammer.
Hopefully that's what we'll get in the end. Well, I mean, I don't know. Well, yeah, we'll put him in the slammer.
If he does get put in the slammer, you would be a big part of it.
Yeah.
That sounds like the best.
Wonderful.
And everyone will just see your cute little faces and they'll know who's in the right. And she like pinches a couple other cheeks.
I think that the white cat says, "Yes, of course, we'll do anything for you, Miss Hero."
Well, thank you.
And just to introduce ourselves, my name is Kit. That is Kitty. That is Smitten. That is Mitten. And that is Catherine.
Oh my gosh.
And we are forever in your debt.
Wow, y'all.
Until the day we die.
All right. I mean, you can do your own things. Like, you don't need to be like my servants or anything.
You know what? We do just about anything to get out of this place. It's like our own personal slammer.
She turns towards Guy with a really sad look on her face. It's like their own personal slammer.
What are you looking at me for?
Don't you feel bad for them?
He leans in real close to you and says, "May, I was actually hesitant to come here because I was afraid I'm just gonna adopt every single orphan who looks sad, and it's really I'm having to be strong, okay? Don't make it worse for me."
Is that your boyfriend?
Yes.
Oh,
Wait, no, sorry, no. I
I
got a
was
little
gonna-
ahead. I got a
Why
little ahead of
is your
myself.
first instinct to lie?
Sorry, no. Lying is bad.
lying's bad.
Hey. Mitten, write that down. Lion's bad.
Oh my gosh.
Well, hey, May, I know a little thing or two about the adoption process. If you want to bring 5 children home.
Do you?
You should not
Oh.
surprise Rain with 5 children.
But Miko and Doc pats May's shoulder. The prophecy.
The prophecy.
Listen, I'm not saying you
What
can't
prophecy?
think
What?
about it. I'm just saying don't adopt them day one.
Okay, well, think about it. Think about it.
whatever you decide
I'm
to do.
thinking
is
about
your-
it, and I'm thinking they're looking really cute.
Whatever you decide to do is your
no.
business, but please talk about it with your boyfriend, with your real boyfriend.
And I mean your fake boyfriend.
Right.
Because your fake boyfriend's
Right
gonna
now,
say
you
yes.
don't need fake boyfriends.
No.
Russian Elvins.
Wait.
Okay.
Well, thank you for so much for your help, and we'll come talk to you again soon. Take care of yourselves until then. It was very, very nice to meet you.
Well, thank you, Miss Lady.
Of course.
She may like kind of gathers them all together, and it's just like,
Do not make false promises.
I will be back.
I will also
Okay,
be
we'll
back.
be waiting for you.
Thank you. I love you. I mean, sorry if that's too soon.
Oh my gosh.
You're
We
just-
love you too. I love you. I love you.
Oh,
I love you. We love you.
I have to go. I'm sorry. I'll be
Please,
back.
don't make it so dramatic.
Guy grabs your hand and leads you out of the room.
She like stretches her arm out to them as she is walking out.
As we
Guy,
leave,
Guy's
Miko.
really he looking like he's struggling.
As we leave, Miko just like nonchalantly goes, "People are gonna think it's a shotgun wedding."
As we leave, Doc says, also, her name is May.
Oh yeah, sorry. I like lean back in, fighting against guys, and I'm May, by the way.
You're a hero, May. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
I go up to the front desk lady. I'm like, okay, I don't know how this works. Can I like put a hold
What?
on?
Oh, you wanna?
Why would you do that?
I'll be real. Ain't nobody adopts kids, so yeah.
Oh,
I'll invent a hold policy. Yeah, they're on hold.
perfect. Thank you. I have to go. I have to leave. Did we get everything we needed? Are we good?
Yes. Can we
Eldon-
make it so
Eldon,
that
are we
hold
good?
expires in 6 months? I don't want them to be on hold indefinitely.
Yeah, whatever.
Cool.
I'll be back sooner than that.
I wouldn't have said it if I didn't think you would be.
Yeah, Eldon says, okay, that should be good for the cutest little testimonies ever.
Oh my
So
gosh,
that will
yes.
really pull the heartstrings of those working on our case. So very good.
Can you get like multiple people testifying at once? Like, imagine the like
Them all on the
Quintuple.
stand together.
quintuple power punch.
So cute.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Because they are children, I think that I could argue for them all to testify at once as the emotional support thing.
Yes.
Yes. All right. That's Santana fucking down.
All right. Out of character, where are you guys going next?
No, so anything we
Oh,
needed to do?
we want to investigate Madeline.
Kane's ex-wife.
Right. We wanted to investigate Kane's ex-wife.
Yeah. Oh, hooray!
I hope we're all ready. We just had an adorable little moment with the cutest 5
then
fearless teens ever.
We're gonna find her address and open the door and just hear, "Where are my smokes?"
Worst case scenario, we go in there and she's like, all I want is to take care of my son again.
Oh God.
I would stop the session. I would just stare at Haley for a really long time until she retcons that.
Yeah. We're not
Yeah,
fucking
we're not.
telling her that guy is the father of her son.
Yeah.
That's gonna be on the DL.
So I guess we look through public records. I guess.
I guess.
Can we do
Public
investigation?
Chelsea really wants to do an investigation.
Yeah. Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Just get my notes in order.
I actually was gonna ask, could we take a quick little bathroom break?
Break.
A little
Yeah.
breaky break.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. We'll be right back, Coggers.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Welcome back, Coggers. Okay, so you guys make your way over to the archives. I'm gonna need you each to do an investigation check.
Wait.
What's up? Oh yeah.
I want to do
Sorry.
my call.
On the way to the archives, May, you make a phone call. Who do you call?
I call Rain again.
You call Rain.
He's gonna have the weirdest day of his life.
He picks up and he sounds just so giddy. He's in such a good mood, and he's like, "Hey May, any more good news?"
Yes, actually. Well, I mean, I guess it's, subjective, but I just wanted to ask how you felt about maybe adopting some kids.
Oh May, I've always wanted a family with you, and now it seems possible.
Aww. Yeah, how do you feel about 5 kids?
5. Like specifically?
Yeah, yeah, you remember that those Felis I rescued from Santana, right?
Yeah, I remember.
I visited them at the orphanage we dropped them off at, and they are just so cute.
May.
Yeah.
I can be the father that stepped up.
Oh, thank you, Rain.
What?
I mean, maybe we should, we'll of course need to wait a little bit. Just, get the pardon and out of the way and stuff.
Yeah, things are crazy right now, but May, if you're saying there's some darling orphan kids out there that look just like my little brother,
Yeah.
we can't leave them all alone.
We can't. Nobody adopts kids these days.
I know, it's horrible.
They said, you know what they said to me? They said being there.
What'd they say?
They said being there is like their own personal slammer.
Not the slammer!
Yeah, I know.
Not the and they had the accent.
They do, yeah.
Oh my god. May, we have to save them.
We have to.
Right.
You'll love them when you meet them.
What are the names?
Oh my gosh. They're so adorable. All right, you ready for this? You ready?
Yeah.
There's Kit.
Oh, of course.
There's Kitty.
Oh.
There's Smitten. There's Mittens.
Oh my god.
And then Catherine. And little Catherine.
Is she the smallest one?
Was she the smallest one?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was. Little baby Catherine.
Oh my god. May, we had
We have to save them.
then you know they named themselves.
Yeah, they definitely did.
We have to get them.
We gotta help them out. We gotta save them.
Thank you for telling me, May. I'll mentally prepare myself.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll Cat's gonna be so excited.
Oh, yes.
Thank you for calling.
Thank you for stepping up.
Always. Always. I love you.
I love you too. I'll talk to you later.
We're gonna be mom and dad.
We are. Oh, we're mom and dad.
You guys all see May fucking crying.
I feel like I think Miko's been laughing this whole time. I'm actually fucking losing it.
May's just like pushing Miko's face away.
At first, Miko had she was like grabbing the bridge of her nose, like rubbing her temples, and then she just started fucking laughing.
Underneath their mask, I do actually think Doc has big wet eyes.
Aww.
And listen, normally Doc would be the person to be like, are you actually just randomly going to adopt 5 children that you basically met today and you don't live in your own house? But no, for this specifically, they're like, yeah, May's gonna be a mom. Oh my god, adoptions happen in real life. That's a thing.
After May calms down a little, Miko is gonna be like, you should get to know the kids first. Right now you literally only know their name.
Yeah, when she said she was going to be back, she didn't mean that as she's going to come back to adopt them immediately. She will visit them, before.
Check everything out, make sure she knows their allergies.
Oh yeah, she's going to bring Doc and get them checked out. Oh man.
So we have fucking May crying on the phone, Miko losing her fucking mind, and Guy and Doc trying to be so stoic with wet eyes.
Sorry, little baby Catherine really got her.
Little baby Catherine. And of course, they're a package deal. We gotta take them all.
Oh yeah, no, that was never a debate.
Oh god. Okay. You guys, after some tears, get to the archive room, and I'm gonna need each of you to make an investigation check.
Maya just collects every vaguely cat-shaped thing she finds.
I don't know why I keep checking. It's still a 0. 14.
16.
9.
Okay, that's 11 plus 5.
Oh!
Both 16.
Doc and Miko have the same roll for that.
Yeah.
Okay. You both have 16. Yeah, I will say, you guys, Andy, do you think that Guy's a little out of the game because he just genuinely does not like this?
Yeah.
God, yeah.
Yeah. He's like, oh, that sounds. They're like, Guy, did you check this shelf? And he's like, oh, yeah.
I looked at it.
Yeah, I checked it.
Did not
Great,
get up
okay.
from his seat.
Can I roll an insight on Guy right here?
Yeah. Is Guy gonna contest that with any deception, or is he just...
I don't care.
Okay.
DC fucking whatever Haley decides.
Oh,
Damn, what the fuck?
that wasn't good.
Miko thinks you're enjoying this so much.
Oh my
That was a
God.
natural
What is
one.
Yeah, nat one. Miko actively goes up to Guy and is like, hey, do you want to look together? You look like you're having a little bit of trouble. But, I really want to make sure that we're, getting all the information we possibly can, so I'd be happy to help you out if you need it.
I'm good, thanks.
You using the help action on Guy here gives you disadvantage.
That's so fucking funny. Can we do that?
Sure, yeah, why not?
Yeah, Miko, roll with disadvantage because you're like, you know what? I should really help Guy. My friend.
Yeah, that knocks 2 whole points off of Miko's roll. It's a 14 now.
I'm imagining with that net one, Miko's actively trying to engage Guy.
Oh,
just to-
absolutely she is!
Like, hey,
Yeah, no.
this one?
Guy is like, oh, no, it's okay. And she's like, are you sure? It's really no problem. I want to make sure you're involved.
God.
He is your son after all. You really should be involved. Hey, have you seen this?
Miko doesn't say that. But she is, like almost uncharacteristically helpful, and if Guy doesn't actively tell her to like that he does not want help, like actively tells her that he is not enjoying this and would rather be left out, she's just gonna keep going.
Great.
That's so fucking funny. I'm imagining that now that Miko and Guy have that shared, like, they died and then blew up the astral plane experience, that Miko's like, yeah, I just need to be really helpful, and make me like, we're both gonna watch each other's back, and Guy's just like, oh, I don't want to right now.
Guy's like kicking rocks.
He's kicking rocks over there.
He's in the corner holding the wrist.
Anyway, so yeah, what you guys find, Guy, I think you just like receive this information. But what you guys can find is that Madeline von Magix, she was married to Kane von Magix, a period of time. They did get divorced, but she didn't change her last name. You find out that I need to change the music. It's a little scary. There we go. Yeah, you guys find out that she's currently living in Circle 19. She is a hairdresser at just like a random place. She wears like uncharacteristically for like lizard folk, she wears like wigs and like accessories and like a lot of stuff like that. That's something that happens like sometimes, mostly for like high fashion stuff, but she seems to just do it even though she lives in Circle 19. But yeah, she is a hairdresser. She did have Yukio, and then like the day of his birth, basically like relinquished all of her rights as a parent and gave custody to Kane, essentially. But yeah, not a lot of public information. She's not married now. She doesn't have any other kids. But yeah, she lives in Circle 19. It does not have her address, but it does have the address of the place where she works.
Let's go bother her at work.
Unfortunately, it seems we have to.
Or maybe we could...
Ask when her break is.
Well, is that like creepy though? I don't know. Let's just go in and just... what does it say, like, what her job is?
We could call the workplace phone.
You could. Her job, she's a hairstylist.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Specifically for, like, weddings.
For weddings?
She does, like, bridal style.
You're not having you for your fucking wedding!
Sorry, no.
Absolutely not.
No, I just...
What
you
hair?
You said the trigger word.
I mean, if we're like, if we literally just call the place and we're like, hello, get Eldon on the phone, and he's like, hey, I'm a lawyer, I need to talk with freaking Madeline von Magix.
Yeah, we can call the workplace and be like, hello, we're looking for Madeline von Magix, please contact us at this number. Blah.
Mm-hmm.
And then have a separate phone call when she's not actively at work.
Easy. Or we could just go see her.
Yeah, I'm
It might
not
be easier
opposed to
in
that.
person.
It feels rude, though.
I
I'd
think
rather
she'll
talk to her
appreciate a
in
break.
Listen, if she had that kid and then, like, gave Kane full custody and divorced his ass, I don't know. I don't think she likes him. So if we're like, hey, do you want to trash talk your ex-husband? She might be like, hell yeah. I don't know.
Here's what we can do to satisfy you, Miko, right? She's a
Satisfy me.
hairstylist. We book you an appointment.
What?
And specifically request her. And so you can, like, gossip with her while you're getting your...
What? It doesn't
your
need to
hair
be
done.
on. It doesn't need to be a secret.
No, it doesn't need to be a secret.
What?
You just talk with her.
Tactics like that, Eldon's gonna just push his way in real quick. Tactics like that are typically used to soften the person you're trying to get information from. It's in a casual setting, they're more likely to talk.
I mean,
Yeah, we don't need to pull out the badge.
Miko starts like grabbing her hair protectively. I don't want to get a haircut.
Well, you don't have to get it cut.
Style, not a
Style.
cut.
Yeah.
It's not okay.
You want to try some like temporary like dye or something?
No.
Dye the tips.
No,
Ooh,
no,
just
no,
tips.
no,
Be
no,
cute.
no, no, no.
Or I think the kids are dyeing hair to frame their face.
I
That
don't
could
want
be
to dye
very
hair
Okay,
to
yeah,
frame anything.
You don't have to dye it. You can just, get it like curled or something real
I don't
temporary.
want to damage it either.
Okay.
I try to take good
Yeah,
care of my hair.
The
hair
other,
curlers. No heat. You can tell her no heat.
yeah,
Okay.
Miko, you're the only one here with hair.
yeah.
I guess.
Can really be styled. I
You
mean,
just say Eldon gets a hairstyle for his a bridal hairstyle.
Yeah, no, Doc just says Eldon and like turns to look at him.
we could
I
use
mean-
Eldon, but Miko does have longer hair, so we would get more time.
Oh
you know?
yeah, a full hour with that thing.
She specializes in wedding hair. I'm not gonna pretend to be getting married. I'm not going to do that.
Well, I mean, she specializes, but is that all she does?
Yeah,
Is it?
yeah,
all
I'm sure she can do it.
Yeah, she's got her hair license.
You can do stuff other than what you specialize in.
Okay, okay, maybe. Fine. As long as it doesn't get cut, and
Just-
as long as it doesn't get
you
dyed,
can-
and as long as nothing
You can
happens
put
to it.
bows in it, and you can like.
I already put bows in it.
We'll do more bows.
More bows.
Maybe some like I don't know flowers in there.
Okay. I'm just worried.
Haley,
It'll
does
be
internet
fine.
exist in COG?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm googling. This is Google. Internet searching super fancy hairstyles. I'm gonna find one that looks like it takes a long time.
Okay.
Oh,
I think
God.
you can find like a bun that has like braids like braided into it.
You braid your hair all the time. You can.
I like this one.
Your hair can withstand that. Yeah, do something real fancy.
Oh, but then I'm just gonna have to take it out right after. I'm not doing anything special.
I mean, if you
You can have special hair for
Yeah.
fun.
yeah.
I guess.
If it makes you feel better, I can pay for it.
On Eldon.
You don't need to pay for a haircut. Not a haircut. Not a haircut. You don't have to pay for a
You're scaring
hairstyling
yourself.
appointment. I'm sorry, okay? I'm very easily scared by multiple things, sometimes including myself, alright? You don't have to pay for it, Eldon. It's fine. I can do it. It's fine.
Okay.
I can hold your hand if you want.
I don't need you to hold my hand.
Looking at most complicated hairstyle ever. Oh God.
This is Guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you guys actually doing that?
Yeah?
Yeah, let's head over to.
Oh,
I mean, hopefully she's working right now.
Whoa!
Holy shit!
Right? What the hell?
The
That
hair
looks like
sisters.
a basket.
It's nothing.
Goodness.
Miko at the picnic.
Make sure to throw that up on screen
All
so
right.
that we can all look
These
back
are
on this
crazy.
later and understand what we mean by the hair sisters.
All right.
I highly recommend everyone to Google right now most complicated hairstyles.
Here's
Some crazy shit.
Here's the hair sisters.
Wow.
I'm not gonna put every picture up on here. Just give an idea
Okay.
of some crazy shit we're looking at.
Yeah, holy moly. These look like baskets.
They do.
Yeah, this is
net.
weaving.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of these just look like lots of braids, but some of them are also like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Yeah,
get one of
Jesus.
these.
All right, Miko, get all of these.
Oh!
Get one of them and then be like, I want to try something else.
I will not be doing that.
Be like, it's not really what I had in mind now that I see it.
I
Yeah,
will
can we do
not be
something
doing
else?
that.
Can we try this one instead?
Do you want me to die in the chair?
Well,
You want me to get the chair?
yeah. Oh my god!
Eldon! God!
Holy
Sorry,
shit.
I'm trying out some humor.
No, Eldon, that was fucking
That was
funny.
no, that was good.
awesome. He high fives Eldon.
Eldon
Thank
was
you.
just trying out the mean, like rude teasing that the pack crew always do to each other.
I love it.
We didn't even do the chair in Patronus. What the hell?
Sorry for canonizing capital punishment.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you are referencing old mythology.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to the hair
All
salon.
right. Booking an appointment in Circle 19 with Madeline Von Magix. Yeah, it's pretty easy. I will say that she's in today. So you guys can pull up to this salon, and it's a little rundown, but it is still like clean. It's clearly like a salon, and like a boutique is next to it, stuff like that. It's like when you grow up in like a kind of poor, like lower income, but there still is like the occasional like the rich people of the poor people go to a boutique, stuff like that. But yeah, so you guys can pull up there, and it's a very pretty like pink ribbons and shit, very kind of girly place, and a wedding dress store is right next door. Um, and you guys can go inside, and Miko, for your appointment, this you see this older woman who is immediately apparent to be Yukio's mom. She is like a yellowy sort of salamander looking woman. She's quite thin for a lizard folk, like very skinny, and her tail kind of drags on the floor. You can see that her claws are painted, and she's wearing like a like a wig that's kind of done up in this complicated hairstyle with like some what are they called, like colorful hair clips and stuff. She does smell of smoke, but her outfit once again looks very fancy. So you guys can check in. She immediately puts you in the chair, and she says, "All right, what were we thinking today?"
Well, you see, the thing is, I've actually never been to a hair salon before, but, I just, my friends were telling me that I should, try it out, and, they said, go big or go home, so, maybe something, I don't know, something to get me out of my comfort zone without, damaging my hair. I would, they said to ask for no heat, if that's a thing.
All right, since you've never been to a hair salon, I can absolutely use no heat. First, we're going to wash it. I assume you don't care what shampoo I use.
No.
All right. And she just immediately kind of like starts pouring some hot water. There's a beat of silence between you two.
So, are you big on, speaking with your clients while you work on them, or?
Oh yeah, it's menial work at times. I know what I'm doing. So usually my clients are brides and they spend their time talking about their weddings. But you getting married anytime soon?
No, I'm still pretty young. But yeah, as what makes you want to get into bridal hair?
Oh, well, I clearly don't have hair myself, so it's always been something that's intrigued me. You do have quite a young face. Keep your youth. don't marry a man nor a woman. I don't know.
Yeah, you have experience in that? You sound like you might.
Experience, yeah. As someone who works with a load of brides, it's people talk about their deadbeat partners all the time, but I'm only been married once, and people come apart.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Um,
my old husband, we were doing great, right? And the thing about relationships is that you have boundaries, and one of mine was never wanted to give up my youth for some little brat, right? So when I fell pregnant, as some people say, I was like, no, not happening. But my husband was like, no, I want it. So I was like, okay, it's either me or the kid. And he was like, the kid. So I was like, okay. And handed him the papers, handed him a kid, 9 hours of labor, and boom, that part of my life disappeared.
wow. It all sounds so sudden.
Yep. Well, people have different priorities. Sometimes love isn't enough.
I see. Do you, you don't speak of him very fondly, though.
Yeah, I guess it's irritating being, I don't know, your husband picking your kid over you, you know? Like, I've been alive, I've known you, and you don't even know this kid, and you're picking him. Sucks.
I see. But, and you say everything was fine before that? I find that, I'm sorry if this is too forward, but I don't know. I find that hard to believe if he would just drop you like that so suddenly.
Well, we all have our flaws. He was selfish, wanted to be a spectacle, and I'm just a Circle 19 girl. I don't think I have it in me to be a spectacle.
Hmm.
I don't want to be a wife. I don't want to be a mom. I want to be a woman. And he wanted something else. He wanted labels.
Wow. You know, there's this guy that my friend is having a lot of trouble with right now. He just is a piece of work. Talk about wanting to be a spectacle. Gosh, he's trying to take her to court and everything. It's just a big headache.
Oh yeah? What's she going to court for?
He's trying to get her on these charges. I don't know anything about it. But it's really serious stuff, and it's like that kind of stuff can really like you don't hurt someone's reputation, hurt their chances at a normal life. And she's she's only a little older than me, and she's got all this future ahead of her, and I don't want to see any of that ruined. And so I don't know much about the charges themselves, but I know that it's just giving my friend so much grief. And yeah, so what we're trying to do about it is because again, I don't know much about it, but the charges themselves are kind of hard to dispute. So we're trying to look for, things that some dirt we can dig, I guess, just to, embarrass him, keep him off our tail. It's a whole thing.
I see. She's I respect someone who's looking for a normal life.
Yeah, and the guy that's trying to push these charges on her, he's got the stupidest face, and It's like his name. It's his last name's like Von Magix or something. It's like he's some sort of like performer, I guess.
She spins your chair around and she says, Kane von Magix.
Yeah, you know?
That fucking bastard.
No.
That's my ex-husband.
No! Oh my gosh, really?
Can you give me a deception check, Miko?
Sorry. I just want to point out we did specifically request her by name.
Well,
And
usually in places like this, they only show their first name.
That's true.
So it's usually like, I want to book with
Madeline.
Tony, or
Madeline.
I want to book with Madeline, or I want to book with Allie.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
either
it
way
doesn't
we-
show you their full last name.
Okay, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll insight for Miss Madeline here.
Oh man, maybe I shouldn't have lied. But okay, but additionally, Miko did say that her friends wanted her to get this appointment, so maybe they booked it for her.
Yeah. Are we hearing this, by the way? Are we like sitting in the lobby? Is there?
That's up to you guys.
Assume not.
That's 100% up to you guys.
I was kind of imagining we were just sitting in the lobby and like no one else is in here, so we're just hearing their conversation from across the room or something. But
Doc is like thumbing through a magazine, but has like turned up their hearing to this conversation specifically.
yeah.
Haley, I did roll a 14 for deception.
Okay.
Mm.
She rolled an 18 on insight.
Oh.
So
I should not have lied. I didn't know.
no, that
was really good.
Yeah.
no, that was really good. That was really good. I think she just might be a very people person.
Mhm.
So I will say that Miko lied very well for Miko. Madeline just interacts with people on such a like frequent level that with your chair spin around and you're like, oh my gosh, really? She kind of narrows her eyes and she says, you want me in on this, don't you?
Yeah. Well, like I said, I was telling the truth. She is my friend. She is in a lot of trouble, and I really am just trying to look for something, anything to keep her out of trouble. I hope you understand. I'm sorry for not being as real with you as I maybe should have been.
Oh, I respect a smart lady like yourself, but no can do. Going on trial, being in the public eye, I don't want Kane or any kid he's got to trace back to me. I'm really looking to move past that part of my life.
I completely understand. For just for clarification purposes, it really would just be trying to get information on him to scare him off. Hopefully none of this ever reaches trial, but I totally understand if you're not even willing to risk it. If there's really nothing you can do for us directly, do you maybe have, again, just information on him, anyone else we could go to, any kind of like just real asshole stuff he got up to that you would know of?
He wasn't that bad of a guy, really. Just selfish, but nothing illegal. Let me think.
Yeah, of course. Doesn't have to be legal again. It's just something to get him off our tail.
His heart is where his pride is. So, me saying I don't want to have your kid, that's something that hurts him. Pride. That's his weak spot. And his performance and his blood. I don't know what else to tell you. It's been over a decade since then.
Right. Well, again, thank you so much. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry again for not being upfront with you. I really do appreciate it. I hope that you're doing better now.
It's alright. I live my life. I go to work. I go home. And I'm a woman. I'm not a mom or a wife. So I guess I got what I wanted, huh?
Yeah. There's always more to want, though. That's alright.
You still want your haircut, or are we about done here? Or not haircut, hairstyle?
Up to you. I mean, I'm here. It would be something for my friends to see me with my hair all done up before I leave. But if you'd rather cut the appointment short, I understand.
Hey, I got bills to pay. And she turns your chair around and starts doing your hair.
Awesome. I do think, as kind of an apology, Miko would be a little less cagey about her personal life. She might say, oh yeah, I do have a boyfriend. We've been, trying to make things work. It's going well so far, blah, blah.
Aw, that's sweet. Oh God, she would. She is actually pretty interesting to talk to. She does smell very heavily of smoke, and has a sort of gravel, like monotone to her voice. But she does know how to like work a client. So you end that session, I think, feeling very like listened to. I think he you talk about Kat, and she acts very interested. She does like hearing about relationships, stuff like that. But yeah, you finish that up. Your hair is all done up. I think that what you do end up getting is like a bun with like multiple braids, and then like two pieces of hair in the front, kind of like very gently curled, very cute, but also very elegant. And it is, I think, just like she sprays like a spray that has like a little bit of glitter in it, so you have like very kind of sparkly, subtly sparkly like hair, and it looks very beautiful. A few like pearl hairpins, stuff like that, and you finish up that appointment.
Wow, very nice. Miko gives a decent sized tip.
Yeah, no, she looks at that tip, and she just like her eyes widen in like happiness.
Awesome. All right, Miko strolls into the lobby with her hair all done up, and she just like
Nice.
Yeah, we take pictures.
I thought you would.
So cute.
So cute.
Miko asked you to send them to her. She'll pick the best one and send it to Kat.
Aww. Yeah. Kat sends a Wooga gift. And then just like, my darling girl, heart.
Aw, Miko sends hearts back.
So how'd it go?
She doesn't want to help us out. She wants to stay low-key. And she didn't have much info to give either. She was part of his life in his boring era, apparently, so. But, yeah. Really, all she had to say was that, he is, selfish and prideful, so if we want to get under his nerves, go for that. Go for his pride, reputation, self-image. all that
Hmm.
stuff.
Hmm.
By the way, Guy, you're good. She doesn't really want anything to do with that part of her life anymore. So you're
Gotcha. Okay. His pride, then.
His
Okay.
pride.
What's he prideful of? His magics?
his Vaughn magics.
Of the Vaughn variety.
Hmm. Yeah, I think that's probably what I would guess he's most prideful of, is his power.
Yeah.
I can copy and Doc gestures like towards where Madeline was presumably were walking out and says her voice and call him irritating.
What would that do?
Why?
I don't know, Doc shrugs.
Hurt his-
Just as a fuck you?
Well, it might damage his pride, maybe.
Are we really just gonna bully him until he drops charges?
God, that would be fun, but no, I don't think that's...
I don't think that would even work. He's a grown man. He's a pathetic grown man, but he's a grown man.
That's fair. Out of character, I'm eating pizza rolls, so I'm kind of zoned out.
No, you're
Maybe.
you're up for that. I would also
Is there-
love to just suplex him again until he leaves us alone, but I don't think that would work either.
Is there any way we can, like, publicly, like, expose him or something? As some, I don't know. Because we can't do anything with the amulet. We can't talk about the amulet.
Mm-mm.
But
I would get Saga. I would think about getting Saga in here, but she doesn't want to have anything to do with the case either.
yeah.
No one wants anything to do with this guy!
Yeah, it's
well,
hard. I mean, it's hard to how am I trying to say? I guess find evidence for anything, right? Because he was a terrible father, and he also like burnt down a tent with a lot of people in it, including his child.
Not to
But
mention
it's
tried
like-
to keep Saga against her will.
yeah.
Yeah, pretty much almost kidnapped a girl. But where's the evidence for that, right?
Here's a thought. Maybe if we can scare the other two off, he'll just turn tail and run.
That is what happened last time.
Yeah.
It is.
He is a coward.
Yeah, so maybe we should just
Yes.
start with the other two, and if he doesn't back down, then we'll find something. I would say that, you know, him burning down the tent and endangering all these people, that, you know, we could hold that over him, but he kind of died before any of those charges landed on him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but now that he's back, hey,
Yeah, there's probably records of that then?
Maybe.
there's probably a lot of eyewitnesses to that happening too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm
Records down.
thinking if we can get eyewitnesses, first of all, that's, you know, people testifying that he, you know, caused undue harm to a large group of people. But
Mhm.
also, that would really harm his reputation as a performer, which would harm his pride.
True.
Maybe.
He's not going to be performing any ghost tricks.
Mm-mm.
All right.
So are we
Okay.
gonna confront these fools like one by one, or what are we just gonna, because we want to hopefully get this dropped before the court
Yeah.
date.
Yeah, Eldon does have their contact information. He would have to since, he's representing you.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah. I guess we need to wait for the King of Noctar to arrive.
That guy's awesome.
Shouts to that guy.
Shout out to that guy. Shout out to King of Noctar,
I
whose
don't
name
remember his
was
name.
Jareth.
Jared.
Right.
I was
Right.
about to
Of
say
course.
Right. King Jareth, of course.
that. I remember it started with a J or a G. One of the two.
He's the Goblin King.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Jareth the Goblin King.
Which is ripped directly from the Labyrinth.
Mhm.
That's David Bowie's character.
Same with Rex Sexist. Rex Sexist from
Sexy.
and
David
Kane
Bowie.
and Kane is also inspired by David Bowie. Why is
Haley
David Bowie
looks
on my
at
ass?
Yeah, Haley looks at David Bowie and is like, this
That's
guy's
a villain.
up to no good.
Haley looks at Carlos Santana and she's like, fuck this guy for only making one good song.
Oh my god.
I'm so glad you remember my beef with Carlos Santana.
Yeah, of course. I could never forget.
Good.
Yay.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, okay. So what's the next course of action for you guys?
So for Rex, we need to wait for the king.
Mm-hmm.
For
For Santana, we need to ask Dahlia to go through with her presenting herself
right.
and then going through with the pardons.
Mhm.
And then for Kane, we could either wait to see if, he also agrees to drop charges, or we could, try to find eyewitnesses for when his fucking clown circus burned down because he's a fucking clown.
We also talked about earlier going through the ruins of Dom Royale's house.
Right!
Oh yes, we
I
did.
forgot about that.
Let's go do that.
Do that! Yeah!
Let's go
Yeah,
pilfer and
that's the most
plunder.
actionable thing we can do right now.
Yeah, let's
All
go.
right. You guys arrive at the burnt down remains of Dom Royale's mansion. There are you can see there is some furniture that is remaining. There's still some walls up. It's not just completely flat to the ground. There is still rooms. There's just a lot of charred stuff in here essentially. Is there any specific place or something you would want to investigate specifically so I can roll, or for so you guys can roll, or would you like to just roll flat and I'll tell you what not roll flat, but roll investigation and I'll just tell you what you find?
It'd probably be good to find shit that specifically said that he was in cults and sacrificed people and killed people. I don't know.
Maybe he has
a desk or something.
Maybe he has a list of everyone who was in the cult. We can find Santana's name in there.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
He's got an old letter that says, "Dear Dom Royale, thanks for killing all those people. That you do that a lot.
Love
From
Santana.
Santana.
Love Santana.
Yup, exactly. You guys get it.
We're gonna find that and it's gonna be in perfect condition under a bunch of ash.
And it's sealed with a kiss.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll also find. This has nothing to do with the investigation, but maybe we can also find all of his unsent love letters to Eldon.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Eldon's here.
Oh god.
Are we gonna stumble upon the fucking stalker room?
The shrine
You
to
guys
Eldon.
can specifically look at that.
Look at the
I
stalker
mean,
room?
That's creepy. That'd probably be good. Cause he, oh my god, cause he was gonna fucking assassinate the princess. and there's probably shit about that in there.
And if we
If we're like, hey, by the way, Don Royale was going to assassinate the princess, I'm sure the jury would be like, well, I mean, yeah, they had to kill him.
and if we actually do find some kind of record, I don't know if they would keep records, but if we do somehow find records of everyone who was part of the cult, we'd also find Karma, the prosecutor, in there.
Yeah.
Can cast some I don't know, some shade on her.
Yeah, we're
Potentially.
specifically looking for dirt on Santana and maybe Karma, but she's just
Yeah,
a
because
lawyer.
Dom is
She's
technically
pressing
not
charges.
related to this case,
Yeah.
but
We can connect
Yeah.
things back to Dom if they're relevant to, like, Santana or maybe Karma.
Yeah.
why'd you get so small?
Because I don't know about that.
I
Because
don't really want her to go to jail, but if it's mostly to just try and get them to release the charges, then,
Mhm.
you know,
Yeah.
threaten.
Karma is not the one pressing charges. So we don't need to find her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Each of you roll me an investigation. I'm going to tell you the DCs are in layers here. There's a DC of 10, there's a DC of 15, and there's a DC of 20.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I rolled mine. What did you guys get?
I checked my investigation again, and it's still 0, by the way.
Can I give Doc the help action? I feel like they're the best at investigating. If that means that they get there and Miko is immediately like, okay, Doc, what should we do?
Yeah, okay. I will say you can either roll by yourself or you can give Doc the help action.
I want to give Doc the help action.
Okay.
All right, thank
so
you.
Doc, you roll with advantage.
I
Okay.
got a 14.
I got a 1.
Oh,
God.
Not a
Oof.
natural 1. I got a 2 minus 1.
nice.
Okay, first one is a 14 total. Second
Mhm.
one. Oh, that went behind here. Oh, 19 on the die.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Thank you for the help.
All
action,
right.
Miko.
Okay. So you, Doc, yeah, okay. Once again, I think it's just been established. Guy's not very good at researching or like investigating. I think he gets that look that Andy gets whenever we go into an overstimulating store where his eyes just kind of glaze over.
He's
yeah, so
better
Guy's
at it when
looking
his
at nothing
boyfriend's
right now.
here.
May, what you uncover, you rolled a 14, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You may are looking through a lot of this stuff is burnt, but you can find that office that you found the first time. And you do find that within the desk a lot of those documents are still intact. The ones on like researching Eldon specifically, it says like note, like get closer to princess, stuff like that. A lot of like pictures of him just like circled and shit. That is what you find. Moving to Doc and Miko. You guys, Doc, I think that you are searching. You can find stuff that's similar to what I just told you about May, just like with other people that you don't really know. You, with the help of Miko, can successfully find underneath a bunch of burnt ash in a container in like a chest. You can open it, and perfectly inside is a list of people that were set to be murdered by this cult. This is a hit list. This is people who are like available that they didn't think people were going to miss, or like people that would just be easy to kill, stuff like that. You can find that, and in that same chest, you can also find the records of people who were set to join this cult. And they go back like 10 years.
Oh.
You can find Santana on that list.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Shooting over to May. I can I assume that you guys split up for this since you rolled like separately?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. You May in the records room. Your ear twitches. And you can hear that from the ballroom. You can still hear like a droning on record, as if it had been burnt but still is functional. Like a slow dance that occasionally like drones on a little bit too long. But you can hear very distinctly music playing in the ballroom.
Oh god, there's gonna be 2 ghosts there now.
Oh, God.
Mm.
Okay, I'm gonna...
Hopefully he's just peacefully dancing with his ghost wife and we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna cautiously check that out.
Okay, give me a stealth, May.
Okay, I'm good at that one. That one doesn't have a +0 in that. That's cocked.
That's cocked.
Gotta honor the cock. Oh.
Ooh, maybe we shouldn't.
Hey guys, let's use a luck point.
Let's use a luck
Alright.
point.
That's my first luck point. That's much better.
Whoa!
Okay, 31.
What?
Like a shadow, you creak. You don't creak actually. You silently can peer around the burnt remains into this ballroom, and you do see the illuminated ghost of Dame Royale dancing with a very beautiful woman. They seem to be smiling and just very quietly slow dancing. You don't know how long they've been there, but it seems like that's how they're existing now.
Huh. Okay. Well, I'm definitely not gonna disturb them. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try to meet up with the others. Then.
Okay. You can successfully regroup with each of your respective information.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up? Me and Doc found quite a lot of stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I found just a little something. But first of all, I know where, we haven't really known where he's been. I found where Dom's been, or at least where he is right now. I don't know if he's been here this whole.
Where is he right now?
He's in the ballroom right now.
Oh.
So don't go over there.
Yeah.
What's he?
He's just dancing with, I assume, his wife, who's also a ghost.
Oh?
Okay.
He seems, I don't know, he seems chill right now. I don't know if...
Best not to interrupt them.
Yeah.
Should we let Karma know?
That's not my job.
Yeah, not my business.
Should we let Saga know if she should let Karma know?
Yeah, this is a bit out of character, but I think we were also talking about like part of the reason Karma is like working with these other guys is because they were like, yeah, we know Dom Royale, we can all like find him or whatever.
Yeah, they said Saga said that Karma and her were specifically looking for her dad.
That's true. And they I think they kind of planted the seed, the idea that May killed her father.
Yeah.
Which she might find out that it wasn't, and it was instead someone else on our team.
Yeah, this could go very badly for us, but this is also highly relevant.
Charges on me.
Yeah, this could go very badly for us, but this is highly relevant information to her, and she might have a right to know.
I think for Guy, we can argue self-defense on that one.
Yeah, he was actively attacking all of us, and also was saying threatening shit about the princess. Yeah, I think as a samurai, killing someone who threatens the princess, it makes sense.
Yeah,
and now we actually have like evidence that like he was trying to like get close to her. If we need, we can all be like the witness testimony. Doc can repeat back in Tom's voice that he wanted to
Yeah.
kill the princess.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Having a Kenku in a trial?
Very useful.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Also, what did Eldon see the stalker room? Did he have a reaction
Oh,
to
right.
that?
Here's the other thing I found. And I pull out my briefcase.
You pull your briefcase, and this time, like, hundreds of pictures of Eldon spill out.
Yeah. These aren't mine.
he, oh god. I think he looks at them
Mine.
and he just frowns so deeply and he just says, why was he so interested?
I think he might have had a thing for you. Sorry.
Yeah. But yeah, we can. He was trying to get close to the royal palace and to the princess, and maybe we can get some stalker charges on him. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. He's chilling.
He's not bothering us.
Yeah. Treason. Yeah. We can. This all connects together. This to Santana to them.
This
all
is
of them.
good to have in case anything ever happens.
Yeah.
In case Miko pats your briefcase.
it's in my case.
Yeah.
That was
Can
good.
you get rid of those pictures of me?
She quickly closes the case. No,
No. No.
sorry.
I mean, they're not bad pictures.
Yep.
What?
Gotta keep the evidence.
Unfortunately.
I wasn't worried that they were bad pictures, but thank
Okay. Oh yeah. I mean,
Oh, they're lovely pictures.
yeah, you look great. You got your good side.
you. Okay, thanks.
Eldon is shooting up the charts here. I should have invested.
An Eldon coin.
Yeah.
And Eldon
Remember when
coin.
he first got introduced and we hated his fucking guts for absolutely no reason?
He's not our boss anymore. Now he's
Yeah.
just a guy.
That was really the thing stopping us.
Yeah.
I did say invest in Eldon stock.
You did.
You
I
did.
doubted you. I wasn't sure.
Haley, I never doubt you.
Andy consistently invests in whatever stock I artificially inflate.
He's so trusting.
Mhm.
But yeah, so you got you went to the stalker room.
Mhm.
Me and Doc just got like a full roster of people that the cult was meant to indoctrinate and kill.
Oh.
Like 2 separate lists, and they date back like 10 years.
Wow.
Which is an insane list to have, by the way.
Gotta applaud the man for solid record keeping.
Yeah, it makes our job easier.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow,
That's
it looks like
good.
everyone got some really good stuff.
So what'd you get, Guy?
Hmm.
Do
You know, I was still looking, and you
Oh,
interrupted me.
sorry. If you want to continue, you can.
I think we got it.
Okay.
I was over here keeping Eldon company.
What did you find, Eldon?
I'm a lawyer, not an investigator.
Oh, okay.
And we are neither. So,
Well,
we've been doing pretty good, so.
Yeah. I'm assuming.
Hey, me and Eldon were being the bodyguards. It's all good. Y'all,
Yeah, we
you
need
guys
some
investigated.
muscle. And
Mhm.
she pats Eldon on the back.
I think I have supernatural powers now, so I could,
Oh, don't we all?
Really?
yeah.
Like what?
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of embarrassing.
Can you do the
the
kiss move?
Yeah. All right.
You don't need to tell us if you can do the kiss.
You can just demonstrate it.
I feel weird
Yeah.
even saying that out loud.
Here, try it out.
No.
It,
It probably wouldn't work on a ghost. You can try it on me.
You don't have.
No.
I'm actually going to ask you to not do that on anyone right now.
Fucking May fucking fighting, pushing each other.
Yeah.
No, do me instead. Me instead.
No, me.
What the doing?
Jacob, you wouldn't
Boyfriend.
understand.
We're investigating.
Yeah, we're trying to understand his new powers. We're helping him.
No, I think I understand them plenty.
Oh, I get it.
Have you tried him out yet?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
On who?
Not your business.
I mean, I don't know. There's like one person he is in contact with a lot.
Guy's face is like that fucking, oh my god, that like Chris Pratt meme. Do you know the one?
What?
We need not speculate.
The other one?
The other one's
Oh,
this one.
okay.
From Parks and Rec.
Got it. The other Chris Pratt gif.
Yeah, the Andy Dwyer one.
Yeah.
We need not speculate into what Eldon does on his free time, alright?
I don't
Maybe
wanna
you
talk
don't.
about it.
He doesn't want to talk about it. Leave him alone.
My
Okay,
God.
anyway, I'm assuming you found Santana's name in there.
Yes, we did.
Did you find
Yes.
any other interesting names? I don't know, like maybe we can take down some bigwigs. I don't know.
Yeah, can we like look through these books and like just do an investigate check for if we recognize any other names?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I don't know. Okay, help me help you. Is there any, like, anyone you think you would recognize? Because I don't think that you guys, like, know who was in the, like, I don't think you
I
guys
mean,
would
Saga would
know,
be in
like-
there in the list, right? Because she was planned to join.
Saga.
She would.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say that with the investigation, you would see that Saga is also on there.
Hmm.
I have like
Um,
an off-topic question here. Like,
yeah.
I kind of assumed that the Moonbeam family was in on the death cult. I don't think that was ever confirmed. I just kind
Okay.
of assumed that.
Oh. I didn't get that vibe.
Yeah, I did have in my notes that they, this is not me, bullshitting. They
Yeah,
have
yeah.
nothing to do with that.
All right, cool.
They're just a noble family.
Yeah, makes total sense. I just erroneously assumed.
I was also curious about the sacrificial list. If there was just any names, like it'd be really funny if we were just searching through and it's like, oh, Doc, you're in here. They're gonna get you.
They were
They were gonna get you.
They were gonna fucking get you, Doc.
Okay, yeah. Let me think for a sec.
They would not get Doc.
That was the Valentine's job.
Sacrificial. Yeah, I don't think you guys would recognize anyone on like the sacrificial list.
All right.
They
You can
probably
recognize like, some
purposefully-
last names. You can recognize last names. Like I've said before that in Vidro, like brands are kind of the last names of people. So there's like a fucking like moonshine on there.
Are there any Winklebottoms?
Winklebottoms? Oh yeah. I've canonized that Winklebottoms make up like 30% of the Vidro population. There's
Yeah,
quite a
there's
few
so many in there.
Winklebottoms.
All right.
Quite a few.
It's like Smith. They're just around.
Yeah, I
good.
was gonna say they probably purposely pick people that are less likely to like cause a huge stir if they die.
Right. Yeah.
Mhm.
Which is terrible to say, but that's how they do it.
Yeah.
Yep. That's exactly how they do it. But yeah, so I don't think there's not like people that you personally know on this list.
Okay. Cool.
Cool. Still nothing on Kane. But we got more strong evidence against Santana. So there's
Are there any like gems or jewels around that maybe got left behind here?
Give me another investigation.
All right.
I'm gonna get my charger real quick.
helping you with this one?
11.
No, everything's burnt to a crisp.
All right.
What was the... Did we have a consensus on whether or not we wanted to tell Saga or Karma about Dom's whereabouts?
I do like Saga more, so I'm more leaning towards telling her. But
It would also be weird if we went up to Karma and were like, we know where you're...
I think I should go up to Karma and tell her that.
I mean, we could, like, worst comes to worst, somehow we could just be like, okay, well, listen, you should like not do a good job prosecuting because we know where your dad is, but that's wild. We should
Yeah,
just
and
tell her.
also it would be... It's one thing to be like, oh, hey, we know where your dad is. It's another thing to be like, oh, hey, we know where your dad is. She goes and talks to her dad, and he's like, those motherfuckers.
Yeah, might be best to tell Saga, and she can do with that information at her discretion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, that's a good plan.
All right, Miko, hit her up.
Yeah, Miko hits her up. Text. Over text.
So I'm still so funny that the two possible Chris Pratts were like intense anger or like excitement.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miko would text Saga and she would be like, I heard that, so you and Karma are still looking for Domination Royale?
She sends back yes, pensive emoji.
Well, we did some looking around town and, we've kind of found where he is.
Where with 3 question marks.
He seems to be in the... He seems to be at his house, where his house used to be. He's just dancing with some woman in the ballroom.
She sends back probably her mom, ... She died when she was born.
Well, I hope this helps.
She sends back definitely helps 4 exclamation points.
Cool. All right. I hope everything's all right. And I hope Karma's all right too. I would ask you to tell her I say hi, but I don't know if I want you to.
I think she just sends back like LOL.
Cool.
And then she sends back everything's going good, actually. I'm happy.
That's great. I'm glad. We really need to talk when stuff isn't bad and when stuff is good instead.
She sends back, yeah, smile. Been thinking about living in the shrine again for a bit. Karma will get an apartment.
Really? I'm living at the shrine right now.
OMG, we could hang out, smile.
Yeah. Well, let me know if you plan on doing that. No pressure.
She sends, well, you continue.
I was just gonna say, I'd love to help you get settled back in. It took me a while, even though I lived there my whole life.
She sends back, okay, something I need to tell you, though. I think I'm dating her for real now.
Oh. That's great? Question mark?
Yeah, I didn't want to upset you, but... Ellipses.
I would never be upset. I'm really happy for you. I hope Karma's doing better. I know this is probably hard for
She sends back, yeah, Dom died, and that's good, but with Vitaban gone, everyone she's ever known has died.
Yeah.
It's just her.
Yeah. I'm glad that you can be there for her. I know you're a good influence on her, and hopefully she's a nice presence to have.
She's a bit different now. She's never really had to experience death or being around it. So I guess she's more serious. That's why she's practicing law again.
Wow. Maybe, I don't know, I guess if you start living around the shrine again, I might see her more often?
I think she would be interested in knowing you.
Huh. Good to know. I'm not opposed to knowing her either.
If she ever gets a uniform and we hang out at the shrine together, I'll have to convince her not to crop it, lol.
Oh gosh. I have to fight Hikari every day of my life to not crop it. I think Hikari actually has cropped uniforms, like in the back of her closet, that she keeps from me intentionally because she knows I'll flip out if I see them.
She sends back, hee hee, we'll all have to hang out again.
Yeah.
Bitches be shopping part 2. She sends.
Bitches be shopping part 2! Space exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point!
Gosh. Okay. So that's how Saga's doing.
Awesome.
Okay. What's the next move for you guys?
Good question.
And if you don't have anything specific, then I can personally move along myself. I just want to give you guys choice.
I think our options are to present Santana and Rex / Vex with the evidence now, or to try to get more dirt on Kane before we do that.
Yeah, we can either confront Santana with our witnesses, or we can wait for the king, and then, I mean, we're gonna have to do both, but we can get the king to go up against Rex.
And of course, we can have the Felis children testify, and we have this like physical evidence against Santana, so we can present that now. If we still wanted what?
I'm just saying sweet, like confirmation. I'm listening.
Yeah. If we still wanted Rain to testify, we would have another like time period of waiting on that.
Yeah, I mean, we can say that we can just tell them that we have all these people testifying, or, you know, that will testify.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need Rain to show up.
That's true. Yeah. Okay. So we can get Santana's ass right now, or we could go get more dirt on Kate.
I actually do think that as you guys are, you know, kind of walking and talking, thinking, you do hear, you do see like a sort of crowd forming, and some like very joyous music, and like some the sounds of like magic missiles and like fireworks, illusory. And you do hear that like, welcome everyone!
Of course.
You do see down the street off to the side, there is a crowd around Kane Von Magix, the magician, doing a little street side show.
Do we want to go heckle him?
Not really.
I want to go watch it. I'm not gonna heckle. I'm just gonna watch.
Is he gonna recognize you?
I don't give a shit if he does. What's he gonna do? Stop the middle of his show? Maybe that'll fuck up his pride. That'll be embarrassing
Or
if
he
he
could
points me out.
Or he could call you out and have you, like, as a weird little, like, audience participatory member in the show, and that would be weird and embarrassing and awkward.
You should challenge him to a ghost duel and
Don't
prove
challenge
that
him. Oh, you're right.
he's weak, and all the audience members will look down upon him, and his pride will shatter.
Real.
Guy, I do not think you can beat him in a ghost duel. I'll be so
You don't
for
what?
real.
You don't believe in Guy?
Well, I'm gonna have to set my pride aside and say that he is a powerful magician and I am not. So I could sock him in the face, but you know.
Yeah, Guy has participated in a 0 number of ghost duels, so I feel like my trepidation here is justified.
Always time for a first. Always.
I just want to go check it out.
Sure.
If he points me out, he's fucking weird for that.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. You guys make your way over to the magic show.
I'm watching, but I'm like, I have like my arms crossed and I look really unamused.
Great.
I
Okay.
look like almost bored.
You're like every dad at Disney World.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
He's really got that dad posted up. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you guys approach and you guys approach and you can see him in action. He is a very good performer. There is these illusions of ghosts like flying all around him. And he himself a ghost in his makeup and his like flowing patchwork like cloak that he has. And very impressive. He goes like, "Hello, Kane, to show you the world of magic!" And whoosh, immediately a firework like goes off and these sparkles start raining down upon you. Those sparkles turning into little fish that like fly around, and you hear like ooh ah as all of the fish merge into one whale that kind of like swims across the sky and then crashes down, exploding into sparkles once more. This is very impressive
Oh
illusion
no.
magic.
The worst
shit
person
rocks.
we know is kinda cool.
I mean, yeah, I don't like him, but he is smart. He is good at magic.
He's a good performer.
Yeah.
He is a very good performer. You can kind of guess that before he started doing like necromancy shit, and like kind of basing his shows around that, he was more of a illusory magician. But yeah, each of you roll me a stealth just so I can see if he sees you in the crowd.
Oh, God.
I have only rolled bad today, except for that very first roll. Okay. A 4.
And this will be against his perception.
Do you want to use a luck point?
No.
Miko got a 12.
I'm keeping this one. I'm going with 15.
Okay. Doc? Guy?
I said I got a 4.
4.
10.
10. I'll be
Good God.
so for real, he rolled a nat 20.
Oh,
He
my
fucking
wow.
sees
God.
all of us. It's so obvious.
I'll be so for real. He is like so happy and joyous, and then you see him like full like lizard front profile, as he just like locks onto you and then like frowns and looks unamused and then immediately is back into the like, anyway, let's get back to the show. And you can tell that he has clocked you immediately.
Awful.
I lean to the person next to me and go, you know, he's not even actually a real ghost.
What the fuck? What does that even mean?
Give me a deception.
Yeah, what the fuck?
He's faking it for clout. Deception. Okay. You know what? Let's live a little. Let's use my second luck point.
You
I
just
wanna-
really want to
I wanna-
convince this
I wanna
guy
spread a rumor.
Yeah,
that
I wanna,
he's not a real ghost.
yeah.
Oh my god, we should start rumors
I'm a-
about him that ruined
We
his
should
like
start
reputation.
Yeah. If we have a
Rumors
week and
about
7
him,
gold,
and
we can
then,
spread a rumor.
We have to roll the like D12 or something to let the rumor sit for like a
You
number of days.
did not.
I used a luck point, and I rolled a natural 20.
Oh.
Plus 12.
You're saying he's not even a real ghost?
Yeah, he's faking it.
Yeah, that person sitting next to you is like, that's totally appropriation.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of awful.
Do I hear the conversation that they're having?
Yeah, you do.
I go, yeah, I'm as a ghost, and I've been a ghost before, like all the ghosts showed up. I've been here for a while. This is really upsetting to me. I feel very impressed by this performance.
Yeah.
Did you see how he saw me and just like frowned? That's so unprofessional.
I saw that.
That's
I
what
get
that
that.
was about?
Yeah, he leans in. A guy leans in and goes, "I get stuff like that all the time."
I'm so sorry. I have to go to Twitter about this.
His tweeter.
This is. Hold on. Before we continue, this beats out May's family's conga line as the worst scene in
I
God.
disagree. This is
Well,
awesome.
I think this is really good.
I want to spread rumors about this guy.
Haley said that they needed to go to Twitter. This is
Spread
the
rumors.
worst thing that's
We're-
ever happened.
We're gonna get this bitch canceled. No one's gonna go to his shows. We're spreading rumors that he's a cultural appropriator, that he's racist. Oh my god. Let's go.
What
Let's go.
Fuck are we talking about right now?
Yeah, you guys go on Twitter and there's like a there's a video of Kane once again front facing in like casual, no makeup on, and it's just titled regarding the allegations.
I know.
I'm putting
He
my
whips out
foot
his fantasy ukulele.
Oh god.
putting
The
my
toxic
foot down.
gossip train.
God!
Stop! No, that's
He
dating
would
this.
actually
so
fucking
bad.
do that. That's disgusting.
Oh.
I say that's dating this. That's
Listen.
old at this point.
Yeah, no, everyone look at the fucking date that this video went up. That's not even recent.
No.
That is disgusting.
Anyway, yeah, no, they look pissed off, and you can see. I think Kane with his fucking nat 20 can also note that you guys are like upsetting a fucking audience member with like information.
Uh-oh.
He continues the show though, and then I think it kind of winds down. And he's like, "And thank you for watching, and everybody." And then he points at you guys and says, "I fucking see you. Don't move."
When are you gonna pay retribution to the people you're stealing the culture of?
I'm not.
Yeah, you're trying to silence me is what you're doing.
Miko just looks so fucking embarrassed.
Yeah, Doc is not responding. Just shares a look with Miko, like God.
Kane returns into a very charismatic smile and says, "And there are discounted tickets to my next show over that cart over there. Anyway," and he like very quickly hops off the just like a very small stage that he seems to have made for himself, and just very quickly, as the crowd clears and that one audience member goes like, okay, I'm gonna read a text that Andy just sent me. He just sent me, "Why did Kane and Guy and May have such salty divorce vibes?"
What the hell?
Kane lost the custody battle, and he's still mad at us about it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he, very quickly, as the crowd disperses and that audience member is kind of just like, I have to tell someone about this, and they walk off. He, just marches straight up to you guys, kind of crosses his arms, and is like, hello, did you enjoy my show?
It's fine.
No.
You didn't set a tent on fire with your child inside it this time though, so a little less dramatic.
that's a trick I don't do anymore. It's been retired.
It did. Yeah, I would assume it didn't work out so good last time, did it?
No.
I enjoyed how you didn't try to grapple me this time. Big fan of that.
Oh yeah, no innocent women sucked under the ground either.
Yeah.
You've changed your style.
Well, a magician and a performer is always improving and upgrading. Ripple Maker, did you receive our little summons?
No. What do you mean?
All right. I see. Well, even if you didn't, I understand that it might be a little inconvenient for you, so I was thinking we could strike a deal.
Oh.
And if you take this deal, I'll drop it. And I don't have a ton of influence over the others, but you won't hear my testimony.
Well, let's hear this proposed deal.
1 hour with my son.
Okay. Is Eldon here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll drop it. 1 hour.
Is this an hour alone?
Yes.
I can't chaperone. I can't just be in the room.
No one can be in the room?
Well, I want to hang out with my son, and I think it would harsh the vibe if anyone else was there.
Wait, hold on. Guy turns invisible. Can you see me right now?
Yes. He turns invisible, and you can see him.
Shit. Okay, I am asking for no reason at all.
I wouldn't let you be invisible in my little, father-son hangout time.
That's why I was seeing if you could see me.
Does it matter if Yukio wants this father-son hangout time or not?
He looks a little sad. I don't know.
You don't know?
How is one to improve the image if I have no chance?
You can have a chance. You could have a chance, but a chance is different from an hour alone.
Guy.
Yes.
Guy.
I'm listening.
He's quite tall, actually. Yeah,
He is taller than me.
he is taller than him. Kana is like 6 feet tall.
Not much taller. About same height.
He puts a hand on your shoulder.
Ugh.
And he says, Guy, you're a better father than me.
Okay.
Can I get
What's up, May?
Can I get a group huddle? Can we discuss?
No, I want to
this
hear
over-
him out.
Okay, go ahead.
This is my relinquishing of parental rights. I won't bother him anymore after that.
Fine.
Fine?
Yeah, fine.
Guy.
What?
Is it really non-negotiable that you be left alone with Yukio?
Really non-negotiable.
Fucking stupid ass fucking music. Can we stop the comical bongos?
Well, I don't have music turned on. This is
It
a
was like
serious moment for me.
Is that the new fucking coconut?
Jesus.
It's non-negotiable.
Okay, fine. An hour?
Mm-hmm. And then that's all from Kane.
And you won't hurt him at all.
I'm his father. I have no reason to hurt him.
You won't hurt him at all.
Yes.
I want a yes. Thank you.
Well, I mean, why would he hurt him? You'd have to be an absolute monster to ever hurt Yukio.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Fine. An hour, I'll give you that.
you'll
But
have to tell Yukio first.
Any funny business. Any funny business.
Nothing's funny about this. No funny business here.
Okay. Fine.
Guy, you have to tell Yukio about this. We can't make this decision without him.
It's fine.
Are you sure?
I think an hour with Kane is not as bad as an entire life without me.
That was
And
beautiful.
if he does anything, I will explode him over and over and over until he just decides to go to the astral plane to get away from me.
Heard.
So you were listening to that? Sorry.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
That wasn't for you.
Are you
Yes.
sure Yukio can't make that decision for himself?
I mean, obviously I will tell him.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. Listen, Kane, and the guy lowers his voice to Miko. Kane's a bad person. Bad father. But he doesn't have a reason to do anything terrible.
He never had a reason, but that never stopped him either.
If anything happens, Yukio will tell me, and I will beat the shit out of Kane forever.
I know, it's just...
Hey, Miko, trust me.
I hope Yukio trusts you. And I know he does, but I hope he does.
Okay, it seems we're all in agreement, so...
Alright.
Alright.
Does that have to happen today, or what?
As soon as convenient.
Alright.
Alright. We good to go home then?
Yep. I'm gonna brief Yukio on
Yeah.
what's happening first. It'll be fine. All right, let's go. Cast arrest or something. Doc, can you teleport us yet?
We can just go home.
Doc, can you teleport us yet?
No.
Doc, can you teleport us yet? Oh, okay.
You have to ask the same question 3 times.
And the propellers spin, and we're at home.
Yeah, you go home. Yukio is just playing on like his playing fucking Crazy Taxi or whatever.
Fuck yeah.
He's 100%ing his games one by one. You guys come home and he runs up to you and he jumps at your feet.
Oh, I pick him up, and I hug him, and I swing him around.
Oh, he giggles.
All right, Yukio, you and me and May, if you'd like to join, we got a little something to talk about.
I would, yes.
Yes. Okay. I guess he just carries Yukio off to a private area, probably his room, somewhere
Okay.
comfortable.
Yukio is purposely making himself look very like stern and contemplative.
Okay. So, you know all the ghosts are hanging out.
He nods yes.
So we have run into Kane, your biological father, and all that's happening is he just wants to spend a little bit of time with you. Not anything crazy, just like for an hour. Just to catch up a little, and then doesn't have to be anything more than that. Is that okay with you?
He looks very blank and he signs why.
Why which part?
He signs what does he want?
Um I,
He
I
did tell us that he is ready to relinquish fathership over to Guy now and just kind of wants to conclude that.
yeah, probably just to say bye.
He kind of looks down at the ground and he signs he wants to hang out with me.
Yeah. Just for a little bit.
He looks very contemplative. And then signs, okay. If it's just one time, then I can do it.
And he said he'll leave us alone after this, so this will be the last time.
Yeah. Yeah, I can tell there's some thoughts running around in that dome of yours. Do you wanna tell me what they are?
He signs. He looks a little frustrated, not at you, just at like his thoughts, I guess. And he signs, I don't know. He never wanted to hang out. Every time we went out, it's because he's a loser with no friends and only had me to talk to. So it's weird.
He has been practicing different magic recently, it seems. Could be that he's a little different now. I don't know for sure, but
He nods
if
softly.
if I were to guess, I think he probably feels bad for not being a good dad. And wants to try and put a better image of himself in your head before he leaves.
He nods softly.
And if you want, you don't have to, of course. If you want, you can take this opportunity to let him know what you really think. How you feel.
He punches his fist like
And let him know how good of parents we are.
Yeah.
Yeah. But really, if
Mi-
anything goes, any funny business, tell me, and I'll punch him in the face. But nothing should happen. Like, I think he just wants to hang out.
he nods again and he signs. Okay. I'll be careful. I'll be safe.
You're allowed to use your epic magics if you want.
He signs. I'll kick his butt.
Ass.
Yeah,
Ah!
hey. Yeah, the magic rules are the same as cursing rules, only if it's funny.
He laughs.
You remember that. All right. Guy hugs him, pats his head, fist bump. They probably have a secret handshake. I don't know.
Oh shit.
Oh,
hell
they
yeah.
definitely have a secret handshake.
They do their secret handshake. May probably knows it also. They do like both hands like triangle handshake
Oh hell yeah.
all together. Listen, they have a lot of time at home.
May does her secret handshake with Yukio, but like faces away from Guy so he can't see it because it's really, really secret.
Oh, what?
It's so secret.
That's messed up. He lets you have that.
Of course.
All right. All right. So get ready to go. And Kane will pick you up. Probably like 30 minutes. Is that okay?
Yeah, he nods.
All right.
All right.
Um,
What's up?
Guy, can I talk to you just real quick?
Yes.
I like pull him away. I'm just like,
Yeah. While Yukio's getting ready, we go to another room.
yeah. I don't really trust him personally, but if you trust him, that's fine. I just had an idea that maybe Doc could listen in just in case something happens. But
I'll
if
be real
you
with you. I was already gonna ask him to do that.
Okay, perfect.
I I don't think I can get away with being there, but Doc can listen in just to make sure everything's okay.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Same brain.
Same brain.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta get out of this house.
All right.
Alrighty, we do that. We tell Doc, listen in.
Yeah.
Doc
Okay.
says, "Thank God, I was going to ask if I could do that."
Awesome. Same brain.
Yeah. Same brain.
Same brain.
Gosh. Okay. Yeah. No, I think Yukio gets in his edgiest clothing, his fucking ripped jeans,
Oh hell yeah.
like fingerless gloves.
Oh shit.
So cool, so cool.
That's awesome.
Where'd you get those?
I got him for him.
I imagine they're like regular gloves that guy got him for winter, but he was like, no, this is lame, and cut the fingers off.
Oh
Well,
yeah, he absolutely
Fuck
did
yeah.
that.
Gloves are cooler when they don't have fingers.
That's so true.
Oh yeah.
No, he dresses in edgiest clothing, and then he goes, and yeah, and then they leave. Doc, you can listen in. This is 1 hour. Yukio doesn't speak aloud, so you're only
Oh,
getting
right.
bits and pieces of this. But you know what Kane is saying is the most important. But yeah, it's a lot of like, okay, do you want to go out to eat? Where do you want to go? And you don't really hear the answers to these questions, but it is a lot of like, how's school? And like, and what was that? And
I
like,
heard you
oh,
could do a kickflip now.
yeah, no, he's just like, how's your magic going along? And then being like, okay, sorry, I won't bring it up. But yeah, it is a lot of just like small talk. Kane actually doesn't talk a lot throughout this. It's kind of just like a question, and then you hear like the sounds of like Yukio like grunts, or you can hear like the sounds of like his hands moving, stuff like that. But it is an hour that goes by pretty slowly because there's a lot of silence involved. At the end of the conversation, you hear, all right, it looks like our time is about up. I wanted to give you this. And you hear like a little paper being exchanged. And he says, and that's all from me. Enjoy your life. And I think you just hear like the sound of like some magic or whatever. You can't tell what it is. But it's like a sort of like sparkly sort of sound. And when it's time for Yukio to go back home, do you think you guys just like pick him up, or just like dropped outside the house sort of deal?
I think I would have told Kane like bring him back at this time sharp.
Yeah. Like a minute before that time, uh, you can kind of see him outside, and you, Doc, have been following them. You hear that sparkle. You look, and Kane says why, and then just fully disappears. And this little like, as he disappears, you see this little like almost like teardrop shaped rock like appear in his place and just like hit the floor and kind of rattle there. And Yukio is reading over. What you can see is just like a piece of paper with like some writing on it. And Yukio kind of just like re-enters the home. He's not really talking to anyone, but you can see that his big old eyes just look so like just frustrated and like wet.
Did we see the rock drop?
Yeah.
Okay, Guy messages May, pick up that rock. And Guy goes over to Yukio. Says, hey bud, how did it go?
He kind of just
He has
makes
a
like
he gives him a chocolate bar. He got one, just in case it went bad.
he fucking forces the note into your hand and then just starts like munching on this chocolate bar with like tears in his eyes.
Oh, what does the note say?
It says in like this very curly dramatic fucking handwriting, it says, Yukio, I always wanted you. I'm sorry I am this way. I am not strong enough to be a good person. Do not become me. Goodbye. I love you. Kane.
Okay. I sets the note down behind him and wipes the tears forming at Yukio's eyes. He says, "Did it? So it didn't go too good. Do you want to talk about it?"
He signs, "It went great, and that pisses me off."
Oh. Yeah?
He signs, "1, it's not that hard to be a good person. 2, you can't even do that for your kid. 3, why be nice now? Why care now? It doesn't make any sense. It's dumb."
I don't know why some people have a hard time being a good person. You're right. It shouldn't be difficult, especially when you have someone who you love, who you want to be a good person for, especially when you're given the resources to do good. I think I think he felt bad and was trying to apologize to you because he knew that he messed up real bad. And sometimes you mess up so bad you can't say I'm sorry enough. But I love you very much and I'm sorry.
He signs, "Okay, I get it. Thank you for choosing me."
Of course. I choose you 100 times a day, every day, forever. You're the best thing that's ever happened to me.
He just kind of like thunks onto you.
Yeah. Guy's just gonna hold on to him and rub his back.
He very gently, gingerly, folds up the note and just like puts it in a side table.
You can take all the time you need to sort out your emotions on this. Let's put on a movie or something.
He signs, "I want to watch Fantasy Lego Batman."
Oh, heck yes. That is a great choice. And guy puts it on. In my experience, the best way to regulate your emotions after going through something rough is to put on a movie, especially when you've already seen before.
He nods.
So, yeah, let's do that. And they sit
Um,
down, they watch a movie. Guy gets him a big cup of water for that lost hydration.
he's a little salamander. He needs so much hydration.
Oh yeah.
Um, going over to May, you pick up that little rock. It's just like a very smooth, like almost translucent blue stone
Hmm.
in the shape of like a teardrop.
Doc would have texted the others like when Kane was saying bye that Kane didn't try anything but heard some magic at the end and gave Yukio a note. So
Yeah.
We're m- I'm assuming Miko probably were Miko and Doc like here to pick up or for the drop off or whatever.
Doc
It's
was
up to them.
here.
If Miko wanted to stay around for an hour.
Yeah, probably. She would have stuck around.
All right.
yeah.
We're all watching Lego Batman.
Can you identify this?
Sure. And Miko
Oh,
holds it
right.
in her hand
I
and
thought
casts Identify.
a thought that I had was that Guy would very quietly ask Miko to cast like detect magic, just to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like on Yukio.
Right.
Yeah, because if Doc says, okay, there was some magic at the end and Yukio seems fine, but I don't know what it is, then.
Right,
Yeah.
okay, then Miko would cast Detect Magic first.
Detect magic. There's no magic on Yukio.
Okay.
That little teardrop you cast detect magic and then identify.
Mm-hmm.
And the words that you see are a spirit's blessing.
Yup.
By helping a spirit go to the other side.
Yep.
Nice.
Thought that's what it was.
Yeah. Heck yeah. Oh my god, I was so excited when you said it left behind a... Alright, Kane did one good thing.
Wow.
He did two good things. He brought Yukio into the world and then he left behind.
The best thing Kane ever did was leave.
Yep.
Yep.
Great.
What a guy!
All right, let's watch some Lego
Kane's gone
Batman.
now from this world.
Bye, Kane. 1 out of 3.
God,
No, that's everything.
Huh?
that's so messed.
Oh, out of your thing. Yeah, no. Oh.
Yeah. Good.
So, yeah, Miko would be like, oh, shit, and then hand this to Doc.
Yeah, I think the dog just repeats those exact words.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Can we take a small break so I can emotionally recover?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Got it.
Bye,
We'll see you in a
Coggers.
sec, Coggers.
Bye.
Welcome back, Coggers. You guys have gotten a I actually wrote down the potential like stuff you guys could have found, and you guys basically found all of it.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, so great job. Very, very proud of you guys. But yeah. I'm going to say, I'm gonna say that Dahlia was kind of drafting things, so when Vash like comes out to his friends, that they have an immediate like, hey, but we got this. So I guess it's time to rip off the band-aid. And I know that previously he was like, I need you guys' help, but I think he's gonna stop being such a pushover. And it's time
Yeah,
to.
quit being a pussy, man.
Yeah. Whoa.
God.
Whoa.
That was actually Doc talking to Vash, like, hey.
I'm gonna be so for real. If Vash like recently is like, okay, I know that Dahlia says is like we got to do the pardons like now, so she's gotta like go public, which means that I should probably tell everyone. But I don't. Do you think maybe we could just wait? And Doc goes, don't be a pussy.
Vash is definitely like, you're right, you're right, you're right, as he like fucking immediately drafts up his fucking apology note. What happens is Vash disappears for a bit. He goes to his house with everyone living, and the news is broke. I think just as a confirmation, Dahlia that morning has published these newspapers. It is kind of required of her, even though she is the princess. There is like checks and balances in this sort of universe. There's a lot of nobles watching her. She releases a statement. The first statement is that she was not all the way there. It is very professionally vague. You can tell that Eldon definitely edited the shit out of this into making it the most like population friendly thing you have ever seen. But it does detail that she was not all mentally there, but there was a group of people who helped her, and they did have criminal records. So she is kind of putting like giving them the credit of like helping her, but it's mostly to to basically cover their asses and be like, but they deserve it. The entire newspaper is like this address, by the way. So yeah, first page is like, I was not all the way there, but I'm here now, and I'm going to be like a good leader, and I promise that to you. Second page is the second page, I think, starts with Sybil. And even though Sybil is not dating any of you, she is like one of Vash's closest friends. Her defense for Sybil, Sybil has never killed anyone, so this is the easiest one. Her defense for Sybil is that she was arrested for basically committing like insurance fraud for a lot of people, and basically details that she is a very sweet girl. She helps a lot, helps a lot of people. She just wants to go to med school. Very, once again, you can tell that Eldon specifically does not know these people, but is like editing, and you can tell that. Second page, I think we move on to Rain. Kat does not have a criminal record. Neither does Vash. So it is just Sybil, Malik, Rain. Am I forgetting anyone? Val also doesn't have a criminal record, but he's also a ghost right now. But yeah, second page is Rain. He is cleared for 7 murders that he has committed.
Needs to get its numbers up.
Nope, nuh-uh. 7, there is thievery, there is like assaults of like multiple samurai. There's like basically a list of charges, and Sybil had a few as well. But Rain was initially arrested on like public disturbance, and she details that he is a good person. He wants to have a family. He is not Dahlia. You can tell is a very empathetic person, and even though, despite not knowing these people, is writing these very passionate appeals, multiple pages long for each of them. The very last one is Malik, and you can tell that this is the most careful of all. 39 murders that are recorded that have been kind of attributed to him. The most amount of like battery and assault and like thievery. This has been going on since he was 17. So like so many crimes that it fills up like an entire fucking page, essentially. And her appeal is basically, this is a man from Circle 25. This is what happens when you do not give people the resources that they need. He is an orphan. He deserves a chance, and that he has paid his time in helping the princess, even though that is a bit of a lie. It is a lie. But she very specifically is like, these are the people that I'm clearing. This is why I'm clearing them. As your princess, I am commanding everyone treat them with respect and allow them to re-enter society as I wipe their record, essentially. And that is the newspaper that is published that morning. Vash confesses to his group. I think that the general reactions you guys get, I think Rain and Malik kind of go to kind of just go to the Ridley house where their respective partners hang out. Malik kind of immediately holes himself away in like the guest bedroom where you usually sleep, Guy. And I think, he walks in a bit frazzled, you just like sitting on the bed. I think he would like text you that he was coming over. Newspaper in hand, kind of like closes the door behind him. And I think he just says, "How long have you known about Argon?" You mentioned his name.
I think we found out like shortly after we met for the first time. The first time when I shot your hand.
Yeah. Why didn't you tell me?
It wasn't my business to tell. But also I knew that
Andy, your audio.
Mm-hmm.
It's not working. Not working. Hold on.
That's my next
now is it
D&D
working?
character.
Yeah.
Yep, it's working now.
Okay, great. The old unplug your earbuds trick.
Yeah. Very sorry.
Where were we?
Wasn't your place to tell.
Right, okay. And I knew that a lot of things could blow up if I did.
Right. He kind of looks at the newspaper and hands it to you, and he says, "Have you read this?"
Yeah. It's great, right? I mean, not that they kind of aired out all your dirty laundry, but at least, you know, that's a pardon.
It it is. Your mom is going to know I've done those things.
She she's she's surprisingly cool. Um, I think she might be obviously shocked, but I I I I trust that she trusts me, and in turn trusts you.
Hmm. It's just worrying. I don't want her to treat me differently.
I don't think she will. I mean, she's smart enough to know that that's not something that you would want brought up.
Hmm. I never counted how many people I've killed before.
I I wouldn't have assumed that you did. I mean, it's not like it was something you wanted to do, right? It was more of like a necessity. It's just a part of your life.
Hmm. It, truthfully, I don't know if it was always a necessity. In a way, I killed people, not targets. They had families, and I guess I'm contemplating if I deserved redemption at all, if I've even done that.
I it it's a tricky slope determining like morality. What's good, what's bad. Not everything's black and white, but what counts is that you want to be a good person now, and you do actively try and do that. And how can you expect someone to do good things when they're not given the resources to do good things? You say that it didn't feel like you had no choice, but I know, we all know that if you had grown up living a normal life and not gotten involved in any of this, you wouldn't have these charges.
Right. You've told me something like that before.
I have. Because I really do believe it.
I believe you. Okay, well,
I wouldn't worry about what others think. My my parents love you. I love you. It's going to be okay.
If I ever apply for a traditional job, I may have to change my name though. That's a joke.
Oh. Well, I don't know.
It's more of a half joke though. I'm overthinking.
That's okay. Just guy taps Malik's earring and says, "Get me one," and we can arrange that.
He blushes and looks away. And he says, "You're always so forward."
Well, I don't mind. When it's you, I kind of have to be.
Have to be. I can't pick up on subtlety.
I wouldn't say that.
What would you say?
I think I just like being more direct with you. Because I don't need to be subtle.
He smiles. Now that I think of it, I think I have, before all of this, scolded you for not being direct. So, I see where you got it.
I prefer it this way, honestly.
Okay. Then me as well. And zooming out on them. It's time for court.
Oh gosh.
Oh shit.
Let's go.
It's time for court. Let me quite tragic fucking music right now. Just do melodic. Yeah. Okay. Day of trial.
Trial day 1.
Trial day 1. Eldon's in his finest suit.
May 26.
May.
Oh shit.
Or as oh shit, May.
May.
Or as the COG date would be today.
0.
0.
May's birthday's coming up.
May's birthday?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
May
You're right.
31st, right?
Yeah.
I remember it.
my
I'm a good friend.
goodness. You are a good friend. Jeez. Yeah, that'll be the day before our next session, so May can actually have a little birthday if she wants.
Are you gonna turn 25, 26?
25. My brain will stop developing.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, birthday for the world special.
I've
favorite girl.
actually looked up that study, and the reason they say it ends at 25 is that's the age when they just stopped, when they just gave up on the study.
Oh yeah, yeah,
What?
no.
Great.
Yeah, no,
the
let me.
25
I want
thing-
to explain it.
Oh
Okay,
my
yeah,
god.
no.
I learned this the other day. It was a commissioned study. It was a commissioned study to see when the brain stopped like developing, when the fucking something cortex. What's it called?
Prefrontal.
Prefrontal cortex stopped developing. And it was commissioned up until the age of like 16 or like 18, I think, but it kept on developing. So they lengthened the study to 25. And when they got to 25, it was still developing, so they just canceled the study.
Oh my
Great.
god. I had no idea.
I didn't know that.
So yeah, it is a myth. You all were crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, it is a myth. That's just when they stopped recording it, which means that all we have is up until 25, because they just stopped looking at it.
For a myth, people cite that all the time. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
I
Yeah.
knew it wasn't entirely accurate. I did not know.
It was so easily disproven.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that it's just straight up. It stops like developing as quickly, but it's like always developing. You know.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Mm-hmm. If anything, we can blame more on like hormones and just life experience.
Mm-hmm.
Why at 25? Anyway, back onto the case. Eldon is wearing a black suit, and you see across the courtroom, the ghosts of Santana and Bex, and then like a representative ghost for the rest of them. Just like a very average looking person. But yeah, you see on the other side of the courtroom, Karma looking very stern. She has a very expensive looking blouse and like a red pencil skirt, and a tie. Uh, and she looks fierce as fuck. And yeah, so court begins. And sorry, the trial begins. I am sorting through all of my notes with all the evidence you guys found, so give me grace.
You're good.
But yeah, opening statements, you can tell that Karma is like pissed off. She very formally is like just immediately out the gate, just like, so like that's a murderer. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. She's like, she literally murdered people. So let's talk about that first. And then after that like kind of casual introduction, it is like the most formal and like factual fucking claim you have ever seen. Of course, this is all has to be in like allegedly like speak, but the judge, who is a just like a kind of older looking elf man with like a beard that kind of just like trails onto his like podium, um, and he seemed to be listening very keenly. So first, I'm going to have each of you guys roll me a persuasion. To get this kicked off, you each are going to roll persuasion. Eldon is also going to be rolling, and he will be in the mix. He rolls. He has like a hella high. He's like double proficiency in this shit.
Okay.
Oh, and I get to use my elegant courtier.
Nice.
How is this
Which-
calculated again? Do you like take everyone's things and then divide, and then you get the mean? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh wait, this is a persuasion thing?
Yes.
Okay, if Guy's using Elegant Courier, I'm gonna use whatever the channel divinity that is not Rebuke the Violence, the other one.
Eldon rolled a 15.
Oof. 12.
12.
So I have a question.
What's up?
I can't believe I mean I can't remember, sorry. I can't remember if we discussed this before. Elegant courtier, I get a bonus to the check equal to my wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Do I still get my -2 charisma and I would have a +1, or do I have a +3, which is my wisdom?
I'm pretty sure we've been treating it like a +3.
Have we?
I think so.
Okay, I could not remember. Sorry, I just when you're doing something and then you read it a little different and you're like, huh. All right.
Hey, can I say what I just rolled?
Yeah.
Nat 20.
Oh, baby.
I rolled a 15 in that case.
I
Oh
think
my god, guys.
I don't remember what you just said, but rules as written, I think you use both your persuasion mod and wisdom mod.
Ugh.
Oh, okay. So I would, instead of a +3, it'd be a +1.
Yeah.
Oh, All right, well that's
Typically,
a 13 instead.
13.
Yeah, that's all right.
Oh,
For the viewers at home, I rolled a 15.
Nice.
Still
Okay,
my
yeah.
15.
So
Jeez, guys.
nat 20 plus 2 from the Emissary of Peace.
Nice.
Yeah, that averages at a 15. So Eldon, you can see that he has no, like, this for such an anxious man, you can tell that this is 100% like work mode for him, because there's not any sweat on this man. He stands up. He gives his he gives his like opening statements, and he basically is like, um this is a like, yeah, he stands up and he's like, this is a ludicrous statement based not on facts but on the accusations of individuals who are not to be trusted. And throughout this case, I find that the jury and the judge will realize how untrustworthy these characters really are. And sits back down. The crowd seems a bit like swayed by that, because it is kind of an insane claim that they want to pin like all of these murders on you, you know. They're also
On a member of the
accusing-
Public Appearance Committee.
yeah, the public appearance committee that was cleared by like the princess, and you are a model, right? You are a fucking model. So it's a bit it is a kind of a ludicrous claim. I'm gonna say I can just decide for you guys. I think that the cat fucking whatever 5 is quintuplets. What is it?
Yeah, quintuplets.
Quintuplets. The quintuplets all get on the stand at once. They all like pile on top of each other. Very, very cute. They have big wet eyes, and they give an impassioned speech in your favor, May. And yeah, no, they are very convincing. They're like, and that mean man was gonna kill us. And Santana, in his chair, just looks absolutely fuming. But you can tell that like ghost, like spectral sweat, is just like pouring off of his face. And then someone testifies on the other side, but because May, you have killed so many people who are just straight up doing illegal things. A lot of these testimonies that Karma is bringing out kind of are like, well, what were you doing at the Devil's Sacrament?
God.
They kind of have to, like, the people who she's putting up there, they have to plead the fifth a fucking lot to not, like, self-incriminate. They are leaving out a lot of details that could be, you know, detrimental to you, actually, like, give timestamps for these sort of things. But because they're all criminals, is very hard. Next one who comes up, I'm going to say Rain does get up there, and he's, like, waving. And he's like, don't know if y'all saw me in the paper, but I'm princess approved, and I'm here to spit some facts. Let me roll for him to see how coherent this is.
I shoot a thumbs up over at him.
Okay, a 14. He is showing some ADHD tendencies, but after is like, and after that, you know, I got the jewelry for my girl, and she's so cute. Oh yeah, the trial.
Oh my god.
So anyway, I was there with the gun, and Santana was like, and it just continues on. Kat gets up there and is pulling such like a clearly fake, but only like you guys can really tell that it's such a fake, like stern face, and he's wearing like all black, and he gets up there. And he like leans into the mic and like purposefully like moves it so it's closer to his face, and he just goes, "At age 0, I was born in a box.
And who owned that box? Mr. Santana. At age 1.
Oh my god.
This is the most like you can tell that Rain is struggling not to fucking like lose it in his chair because it's the most like serious fucking tone you've ever seen Ket speak with. And he's really just like emphasizing the like, now who puts a baby in a box? A crazy man. You gotta be a freak. You gotta be a real freak. That's all. And he gets on. And yeah, he rolled a nat 20 on that. So
Oh my god!
everyone is just like, oh my god.
Oh my god,
Who
he
puts a
said he was
baby in a
born in a
box?
box. He said he was born in a box.
Santana fucking immediately is like, should we call for recess? And like you can kind of see Doc, you can hear him being like, I think we need a break too, you know.
Oh my god.
But as he's saying that, the king of fucking Noctar gets on the stand.
Oh my god, I want to say, Miko never fucking does this, but Miko's going to use telepathy. She's gonna telepathically communicate with Kat from across the courtroom, and she's just like, we might have to put you on trial after this because you killed him. You killed him out there.
Kat's maintaining that like fake seriousness and just kind of gives like a solemn nod in your direction. But yeah, the king of fucking Noctar gets up there and he just like no one can tell him what to do here. Like this is straight up not his country. So he just fully points at Vex and is like, and that man. And Vex just fully is like, ah, fucking eviscerated where he stands, essentially. Karma just looks like frustrated. She looks a little mad and a little like upset that this isn't going her way, essentially. Each of you give me a history to represent how well Eldon can kind of elaborate on these testimonies.
Okay.
Nat 20 from Eldon?
Oh my man.
Oh my goodness. 17, y'all.
22!
Oh, 17.
Oh my god, May, we are saving your ass.
Look at my lawyer, dog. I'm not going to jail.
Look at my lawyer, Doc! I'm going home!
That is a 15 total.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
A
guys.
22.
Yeah, nat 20 from Eldon. His proficiency, because this is his job, I was giving him a proficiency of like 11, which is like double proficiency like May has. So that's a 31 from him. Yeah. No, he knows he's got this in the fucking bag. So he stands up, like ending statement. He just kind of like has his hand on his hip, the other one just like gesturing, very professionally, and he's like, and I'm sure that the judge can see the faces in the jury that these people are not credible. This is absurd. This is laughable. We have a king testifying in favor of my client. Judge, I'll let you make this call. And he sits down. And the judge is like kind of in awe at how like fucking smacked these fuckers are. As your lawyer sits down, and within a few seconds, the jury kind of like murmurs, and their representative stands up and whispers something to the judge. The judge, like bangs his, what's it called, gavel? Yeah, his gavel. Boom, 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 and says, "All right, in the case of Karma v. Ripplemaker, Ripplemaker is not guilty. And yeah, no, Eldon fucking fist bumps. He's like, yes!
I was gonna say, I lean over to Ellen and be like, can I celebrate? Can I jump up and down?
Go ahead. We got that in the bag.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah. And the judge, fucking Karma looks so defeated. Santana and Vex immediately just like disappear. They like turn invisible. You guy can see them just like sprint out of the fucking courtroom. But yeah, and the judge says, okay, and we do have a couple of new cases to investigate if any samurai would like to follow those two out. He looks over to Yume and says, I'm so sorry that these crazy individuals wasted your time. You are clearly innocent. You may go home and enjoy it.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm sorry to have wasted your time as well.
This was quite the spectacle. So very very good. Hey, if Kane knows anything, it's to get the fuck out.
Yeah.
I can't. They're just gonna be so pissed off that Kane didn't even show up this time.
Yeah, no. Eldon is fucking jazzed off of his mind. There's a few like interviewers, and you can tell that he's getting a bit of an ego from this because you can hear him saying like, and I don't know, I'll write the the newspaper for you, Eldon Astor, lawyer of our time.
Yeah, he deserves it. He deserves the ego.
And boom, that is the case of Karma v. Ripplemaker. And yeah, I think Karma just like leaves. She packs up all of her stuff and leaves. There's no one who's like blaming her. She did a good job. She is a lawyer. She's a prosecutor. Sometimes you just lose, even when it's something that seems as in the bag as this. And yeah, no, she's out of there very quickly. But May, not only have you been cleared of all charges, you won't have to deal with that again. Eldon's in the fucking newspaper as the lawyer of our time. All of your partners and your friend Sybil are cleared of their charges, and Vash has finally come clean about who he is.
Does that mean we are gonna be calling him Argon?
Oh my gosh.
Depending on what he wants,
Yeah,
I
up
guess.
to him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
No, I mean by like whatever he wants, I guess.
Okay, alright.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else you guys want to do?
I turn to all my friends and I say, guys, would you like to help plan my wedding?
Oh my god.
What now?
Oh my god.
And then she
Yes.
winks at the camera. Wink.
Great.
Very nice.
So I guess Val just decided that was the end credits.
Yeah, I decided that.
Well, no, there's more.
You don't know that.
We can end now, or we can keep going. Whatever you guys want.
I'm fine to keep going.
Yeah.
I want to keep going because I love Cog.
I know I'm not actually suggesting this, but I have the next session. Like I have the when you guys want to go save Doc's parents completely like planned. So if you guys wanted to like, do this tomorrow or whatever, if we wanted to be really crazy, or we can wait till next week. I'm just saying I have material to spare.
Well, okay. First of all, insane. That's not me shutting it down. That's just me telling you you're insane. Second of all, we're doing very good on time.
Yeah, it's only been 4 hours and 40 minutes so far.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, only 4 hours. God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
The length of a normal person's session.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we could. I mean, we can all do free times or something, and unless Haley has like an event she wants us to do.
I'm good for whatever.
And we see Phantom of the Opera.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Right.
Yeah, I was like, what do you mean that's the end credits?
Oh my god, I've never heard.
I completely forgot.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Val totally got me with the wink at the camera. I was like, yeah, I mean, I guess we don't have anything else planned. Oh my god.
I also forgot.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I remembered fully until the end where Val winked at the camera and it was so convincing.
It
And I
just
thought we were done.
disappeared.
Yeah, just staring at you like, no, that's not it. We have other things planned.
Mhm. It does the black circle around May winking, and then it's Miko's voice like, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Miko as Porky Pig comes on like, that's not all? What is
Yeah, get back here.
Don't leave. What?
All right. Do we want to? Yeah. Okay. Phantom of the motherfucking Opera, dude.
And Val's coming with.
Yeah.
And Val's coming with.
Oh, I do want to say, Baiju told us that there was a time limit on how long, these ghosts can be wandering the material plane before they have to go back.
Yeah. But I mean, we also I mean, I presume we were also like, hey, but we're all gonna see Phantom of the Opera at this time. We already bought tickets.
Oh,
I
Please
think
do it
I think
after.
Jordan's more referring to. You guys gonna tell him?
Yeah.
Oh shoot! Right, yeah.
Because, like,
Yeah.
Malik had an entire conversation where he was like, I don't know.
Yeah. We'll definitely tell him.
Yeah, alright. Would we have told them at this point, or is
That's
that...
something that needs to happen on screen, I would say.
Got it! Alright, cool. As long as we know.
Let's put on some festive, upbeat music. Oh yeah.
Fuck it up, Zilly.
Fuck it up.
I hope you all planned your outfits.
I did.
Malik specifically told us to do so.
Yeah, being so for real in the group chat, Malik would send like a picture of his outfit and be like, "This is the dress code."
Oh my gosh.
Like mirror selfie style or
Mirror selfie. He's wearing
image
it.
download?
And
So-
tell us, what is that outfit?
Yeah, what is the dress code?
Dress code is one. This is an opera, and operas are kind of like a very inner circle thing. So dress fancy. It's respectful, essentially. His outfit is very classically Malik. It is a suit, red tie, cape, black cape, but the inside's kind of sparkly and red.
Oh my god.
But it's like classy. Dude's looking fetch. Yeah, so he would send that and be like, this is what I'm wearing, ... Dress accordingly.
Oh my gosh. Great. Now everyone else describe their outfits.
What's that one meme that's like where it's just the girl being like show stopping, wonderful, never been done
That's
before,
Lady
one of a
Gaga.
kind. Is it?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's Lady Gaga, dude.
It's been a long time since I've seen it.
show-stopping, wonderful, never been done before.
Yeah.
Great.
I probably just have like a black suit at this point. I don't got a lot of options.
Sybil specifically is like, Sybil would literally text you, Guy, and be like, do you want me to make you an outfit? Because she made Val an outfit.
Oh my god.
Val would also send a photo from Malik's phone. And he's in a full, like, Phantom of the Opera cosplay.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Basically, the outfit that Malik wore to the masquerade, which is also just, like, suit, cape, but he's got that motherfucking mask on. And he would send a very dramatic photo where he's, like, tossing the cape back and he's, like, posing. And he would be like, and this is what I'm wearing.
Guy can't get out of this. He's gotta dress nice.
Yeah. gosh. I'm gonna do what Guy would do. Hold on.
Yeah. The rest of the boys are kind of just wearing suits. Kat likes to do like a suit on top and then like pencil skirt bottom, so she's wearing that. Rain is a very just like, yeah, here's my suit. I have a blue tie because I like blue. Vash, it seems that immediately, like clearing his fucking record, has gone well, with Vash and Malik. But you can kind of see like when you guys arrive, Malik shoot, Vash a look that's like, and you're on thin fucking ice essentially. But yeah, and Sybil is wearing a like white dress that kind of drapes along her back.
Oh yeah.
Some white flowers in her hair.
Okay, I did what Guy would do. And I went and internet searched cool goth suit Phantom of the Opera.
My god.
And I'm seeing like a black kind of long tailcoat with a swirly design, and I think he would think that is cool.
Cool.
So that with like, you know, like suit, burgundy vest underneath.
Very nice.
Yeah, not quite. He's not quite a cape guy, but he'll have a kind of silhouette to make up for it.
The Ward brothers are cape people.
Yeah.
I'm wearing a red dress with a leg slit in it and red high heels.
Oh,
Nice.
so nice.
Is it sparkly?
No,
Okay. She said it was sparkly
I
before.
changed my mind.
That's alright.
I appreciate you planning the outfit beforehand.
I
It's what he would have wanted.
I literally asked her last night, did you come up with an outfit for May? And she was like, no. I was like, well, I came up with an outfit for Miko.
And then I came up with an outfit for May.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Miko, give me a performance check to see how your singing lessons are going.
Yes! Okay. Please, 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 please.
If you sing good enough, you can be in the musical.
No! No! That's cocked?
That's
cocked.
Sounds like an excuse to me.
Mm.
Mm.
You can have advantage.
Please!
Oh my god.
I'm begging! I can't have her keep rolling like middle of the road shit! I can't! You've been practicing for like weeks!
What's your roll?
With advantage, it's a 10.
A 10. Yeah, she rolled a 10 the first. She's rolled a 10, an 11, and a 10.
Yeah, she's so mid.
You know what? It's been a while. Yeah. I think Miko is. I'm gonna say this isn't her like necessarily per performance, but how like quick is she improving? She's improving at a very like normal rate, essentially. She is getting better each time. That's not what that is like. That's not what that is indicating. Because if she rolled like a 20 the first time and then the 1 the second time, she didn't get like 20 times worse. It's more of a like how quickly is she improving. So she is improving. She is getting better. It's very steady. It's very, very steady. And you know what? I do think that after one practice, I wouldn't hand you your water as normal. I think by now you two have gotten a bit closer to where like after lessons he's like, okay, do you want to go back to my room and like drink tea or whatever? He would say it like that. He would be like, do you want to go back to my room and drink tea?
I do think Miko would like 100% genuinely be like, what was that?
Do you want to go back? Do you want to drink tea in my room?
Oh, of course.
Cool.
Great.
So I think that's a thing. And I think one day after after like this practice that we are referring to now, you guys are drinking tea. Your throat's a little sore because you were just singing for a long time, and you take a sip of his and put it down, and he would say, I've been going through Val's room since he's back, and I found some teaching supplies that I used to use when he was younger.
Oh?
He takes out a sticker that says "Good job," and it has like a thumbs up on it, and he kind of like kind of awkwardly like smiles and looks away, and he's like, "It's cute, right?"
Yeah, it is. Are you... This for me?
No,
Oh, okay.
I lied.
Oh. It's not cute?
He takes the sticker off, and he like takes your hand and just like puts the sticker, like sticks it on the back of your hand.
Oh.
Good work. I'm proud by your improvement. It's consistent and easy to work with.
Thank you. I don't think it comes super naturally to me, but I'm glad that I'm... Thank you. I try to work hard on it, so it's good to know that I'm still improving.
Prodigies are losers.
Yeah?
You're gaining a skill by hand, and that's much better.
Well, thank you.
He kind of quickly takes out another sticker from his pocket and sticks it on your forehead.
What's that one say? Is it the same sticker?
He once again just kind of smiles, amused by the like round sticker on your forehead, and he says, "That one says, I'm proud,"
Aww.
with a thumbs up.
That's great. Do they all have thumbs up on them?
Yeah,
Wow.
I thought it was encouraging.
It is. I don't know if I'll wear it on my forehead for the whole day, though. Miko carefully unsticks it from her forehead and tries to place it on the back of her other hand.
He kind of just like laughs to himself and rolls his eyes and takes another sip of his coffee. Not coffee, tea. Smash cut to Phantom of the Opera. What's Miko wearing?
I'm so glad you asked.
Yeah.
It's not crazy.
It doesn't have to be. I'm proud.
Yeah. Miko is wearing a red mermaid dress with a white blazer across her shoulder.
Ooh.
Oh, fashion.
Cool. Across her shoulder. Oh, she's not even wearing it. She don't care. I feel like she cares enough.
She thinks it's more fashionable this way, probably.
No, it looks fashionable as fuck. You look very sharp. Is her hair done any way?
Yeah, I think so. I think she would try to like pin it up into like not like a bun, but like pin it up in a... Yeah.
I get it. Okay. Very nice. And what's Doc wearing?
Oh, like a black tux, but with like dark red waistcoat.
Very cool. Like it. All right. Yeah. And so you guys all appear in front of Phantom of the Opera. Val immediately fucking runs up to Guy and just like fucking grabs your hands and starts like jumping up and down like yay. Malik immediately is just like embarrassing me. But continuing on, you guys can't get in there. Malik has decided to sit with you guys. He kind of puts his brother as like a barrier between him, his boyfriend, his brother, and then the rest of you.
Valid.
Yeah. But yeah, it starts, and I personally really like Phantom of the Opera. I don't know how your characters would, like it. It's one of those things for me where like the first song plays and you're like, yeah, it's an opera, and then like third song plays and you're like, Danny and DeVito, I get it.
Yeah.
So yeah, the songs start playing. Think of Me plays. That is a song that Val has specifically sung to Guy when he was kind of explaining what his favorite song was, and he'd be like, I can't fully remember what it sounds like, but like this is the part that I specifically liked and like memorized. Let me sing it for you, and you recognize it. And during that, Malik squeezes your hand, and yeah, no, this is a very dope production. Once again, Inner Circle. Christine is like this very beautiful wood elf with like long hair, all done up and beautiful. The Phantom is kind of a shorter guy, he's a human, and he's very dramatic with it. That perfect sort of like maniacal laugh sort of shit. Very, very cool. And once again, the skill is up there, and you can follow along. I think Val, despite never really having a traditional conversation with any of you, just like randomly singles you guys out and just like tells you a fucking fun fact, or being like, yeah, no, the vocal technique they just use is called this, and doesn't really like doesn't care that you guys aren't all super close. He's just treating you like he's known you his whole life. And just giving those same facts to Malik and Guy as well. The most impressive part is when the chandelier falls. They have some very powerful illusion magic that basically makes it fully like fall and look like it's gonna fall on the crowd, which fully like scares the shit out of everyone. You hear a lot of genuine screams before it like explodes into lots of sparkles and magic and light. And this is just a very dope production. Malik, unironically, just to everyone, looks excited out of his fucking mind. You can tell that he like starts smiling a bit too much and then kind of like forces it down back into a more like neutral expression. But that like manic excitement kind of comes up every once in a while. But yeah, of course there's like the middle section where you guys can go and like get concessions, popcorn, stuff like that, discuss. And then the second part, and it's just good. Like, no matter whether you like the music or not, you can tell that this is a well put together production, and it means a lot to your friend, to multiple of your friends. So yeah, I think that after everything, you guys all saw that together. After everything, there's just a lot of chatter, everyone talking to one another, and I think Malik just says like kind of mumble something under his breath, and then Val is like, oh, you wanted to say something? Everyone shut up so he can say something. And kind of looks at him, And he just very kind of shyly, but sternly as he usually is, just says, "Hi. Thank you for coming with me as requested. I am grateful for your friendship." That's all I wanted to say.
Aww.
Miko, quietly claps.
Guy gives him a hug and shakes him around.
Why? He has his fucking shaking.
I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful for our friends. I'm grateful for everything. He's getting ghost tears everywhere. He's a real Napstablook up in here.
Please don't cry on me.
Too late.
Oh my god.
Good.
Fucking predicted that.
You called it. He very gently wipes your tears and gives you a kiss. Usually not a PDA man, but he will today.
Wow.
Thank you for having us.
Looks genuinely at peace.
Yay.
So freaking wholesome.
Yeah. I think after that, Vash would suggest, let's get dinner. Something like that. Since everyone's cleared of all of their crimes. I think when the bill comes out, just as some flavor text, Rain gets a little fucking drunk, and as the bill comes out, Rain's like, "Hey, you making us pay? We got Prince fucking on," and someone just slams a hand over his mouth.
Jesus Christ.
My god.
It's a weird question. Did Dahlia come to watch Phantom of the Opera with us?
No.
Okay, fair.
No, sir.
Yeah,
not ready
that's
for that.
that's a little too weird.
Okay. Yeah. So it's all good. That's what I got. So you guys want to do anything? Or we can end the episode and then immediately start the next episode because I have so much.
I'm okay ending there.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
so
really
sweet.
have anything else.
Wonderful. Okay. We will see you next time, Coggers. Thank you so much for playing with me, and thank you so much for listening if you're listening. And adios.
Wait, May, say the line again.
Hey, everybody. Hey, guy. I turn to my friends. Hey,
He's like, please.
you want to help me plan my wedding? And I wink at the camera.
And then the black circle comes in.
Miko comically rolls her eyes as she allows the circle to take over the screen entirely.
Yeah. All right. Well, bye, Coggers.
Bye.
Bye bye.